Hey, Lyndon, thank you for the yeet. Appreciate it. Waiting a little bit so we have at least some avatars to bomb on screen. As everybody's flying all over the place. Senny Sen, afternoon. London, good morning, good morning. Still morning for you, I think. Samba, what's up? I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for joining us. Welcome in. Righto. Most of the things organized. Coffee's had. All that good stuff. 10 EST, plenty of morning left. That is true, yes. 2 hours. I guess. Sometimes it can feel like morning even at 1 p.m., but it is already early afternoon. Anyway, I'll let the ad break run in the background. I'm sure the subs are not aware of it, but there's one running at the start of the stream as well to just eliminate the preload ads. So once that's finished, then let's kick off. A little bit of just chatting. I think there's one daily dose of internet. Might as well watch that one. About a wrinkly egg. I mean, important stuff for a Friday. Also, yes, Friday. TGIF for a lot of people. Good on you for going through the week. And yeah, weekend is very near. Can already see it. So yeah, daily dose of internet. There is the Destiny vidoc about Lightfall. I'll have a look. I genuinely don't know how long it is. Maybe might watch that as well. And a couple of articles that I saw that might be interesting to look at. One about Atomic Heart. There's something else as well. So yeah, maybe a little bit of PC gaming news. And then potentially Returnal today. Sony kindly have provided a key for me. Hashtag ad, I guess. Or, I mean, does that technically count as an ad? I guess it counts as an ad. I do know that I have to mention that they've given me the key. Especially when I'm starting the playthrough as well. I have to put that in the title. Either way, Returnal. Let's try it out. Have heard some good things about it, some very good things about it, some bad things about it. Well, not really bad, but like sort of some criticisms. Definitely want to check it out myself and form my own opinion as well. Very mild. Hello there. Howdy doodly. Is that what Flanders would say in Simpsons? I feel like that's what he would say. How's Very Mild doing? Linus says, I have decided taking a long weekend in March for my birthday and will be binging on Hogwarts. All right. Wait, I just realized. Hogwarts. Is that literally just warts on a hog? So when you say a long weekend, would that be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then you have Mondays off as well? Right. Outbreak through. That means I can switch on the camera. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone, wherever you are. Happy Friday. Thank you for joining us here today. And, well, yeah, let's have some fun time together, hopefully. Cree Radio in the background while you do what you do on this time on Friday. Cooks, what's up, nerd? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Right, did I... Oh, shit. I did not do the live tweet, though, did I? Oh, shit. Breaking news. President Biden on the UFOs. The intelligence community's current assessment is that these three objects were most likely balloons tied to, drumroll please, private companies and recreational research institutions. There we go. No aliens and not everything was from China. So, there we go. I'm sure quite a lot of you, even if you haven't been actively following that shit, you must have seen it in the news. It was all about the balloons, including the memes as well recently, which have made me laugh on TikTok as well. Righto. That's exactly what an alien would say. Yeah. I mean, do we have proof that Biden arrived on a balloon? Maybe. What was that? It was Obama's birth certificate, right? So we now need to find Biden's balloon. Where are you, my dear daily dose of an internet? Let's see. There you go. Bot has done its thing, notifying. I'm just going to do the live tweet quickly. Would be a good idea, right? Some people do use it. Jesus, that was loud. Oh, I know why. Usually when I put on my headphones, I mute the speakers, but that still played in the speakers, so it was a lot louder. Who that? Also, wait a minute. Did I switch shield mode on by accident? Wait, Jim, what are you doing? Yodas, thank you very much. Appreciate the bits. Thank you. Welcome to the side schlong, that's yours. And Jim, yeah, Jim came in and like, what did he do? Chat cleared by moderator Jim, enabled 1 month followers only, and 30-second slowdown. Hot damn. New browser stuff. Wait a minute. So, what new browser? Did you just move to Opera GX as well? Budo, good morning. How are you feeling? Hello. The fuck? How did I do all that? That's called the shield mode. So it told me as well that shield mode has been enabled. It's basically something to use quickly when you get like a hate raid or some or like crazy spam happening in your chat that you don't want. Then you can enable the shield mode, and then basically enables multiple safety things. Right. What was I doing before that? Oh yes, I was typing the live tweet, and I wanted to mute the speakers, so we're only in headphones. There we go. Yodas, thank you. Yodas is excited for a new game today. Yeah, let's see. I definitely remember seeing the trailers for the first time. I thought it was a really good idea. I definitely was super duper excited for the roguelite part of the game. I was like, oh, third person roguelite with shooting and all. I mean, Gunfire is pretty amazing. Gunfire Reborn. But yeah, apparently, well, I'm just tempering my my own expectations. Is that the roguelite part is sort of very weak. It doesn't do much. It's more about yeah, fighting big bosses and dodging all kinds of crazy bullet hell attacks. It looks interesting. It looks very interesting. And apparently there's a story as well. So, looking forward to it. Activated this chat self-destruct sequence by being impatient. Wait, so when you say new browser, which browser are you using? Yodas is headed home this weekend. Haven't seen the fam since Christmas. Wait. Oh. So how often do you normally regularly visit? And yes, Jim is trying the Opera GX. All right. As per Senji's suggestion in the chat, I tried it, but that was some time ago. Maybe I need to give it another go. Not that, like, I'm happy with the Chrome. It's fine. It does what I need it to do. And especially, it allows me to synchronize everything between my phone, Mac, and PC. Which I think Opera GX can do as well. But if I remember correctly, it had problems with the 1Password extension. Yotus! Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Yeah, you're awesome.
Yotus34 gifted a tier 1 sub to
very mild. Now
sub. Gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Yotus. Very, very much. And I'm sure Very Mild will enjoy being a proper wholesome deviant now. Thank you. Very Mild says, I like the GX sidebar. Are you using GX as well currently? I know it has got like a Twitch integration as well, where you can literally just have like your favorite streamers in the sidebar. You can even see when they go live and shit like that, which is pretty cool though, I think. Right. Lightweight. Super basic. Returnal PC. Right, and I gotta put in that the game key has been provided by Sony. That is a must. Right, Returnal PC. I think that is the one. There you go. Tweet. I was wondering how you got the code. Yeah, so the Sony's marketing agency just sent out a big batch of codes to loads of creators, and I think I ended up in one of those lists some time ago. It came to one of my old, I think, emails. I think it was with the Creeviant one. Doesn't really matter, but at some point, obviously, I ended up on one of those lists, so I got a code for that. I do get some codes now and then as well from some sites like Lurkit, etc. Usually it is, no offense, but to the game developers, but it is some indie crap that no one has ever heard of that they're really desperately trying to give someone to play. But now and then there's some bigger games in there, yeah. Oh, good memories. The pre-sequel music, loved it. I heard that the port is good. Yes, that I've heard as well. That actually it runs really well, even on max settings. Absolutely flawless, no stutters. And it should be like that, because it is a very skill-intense game, from what I've read. It is a lot about reaction time, dodging projectiles, so I can imagine that optimizing it to run well has been an utmost priority. Whereas, what was it that I read recently that is apparently a really bad port? You know what, since we're talking about it, I literally just saw it this morning. Wild Hearts? Yes, Wild Hearts. So the Monster Hunter game, well, not the Monster Hunter the brand, but Monster Hunting, should I say, game. Devs acknowledged that the PC port runs terribly and promise a fix next week. I mean, can they do it in a week? I don't know. But there we go. Hey, Yoda's awesome. I didn't even have to do it. Thank you very much. Liking the tweet and dropping the link in the chat. MVP, my man. Thank you. Oh, yeah, there you go. Very mild. Literally just saying that. Did you see the performance complaints? I haven't seen any complaints, but I literally just saw the article saying that, yeah, well, what I just read, the title about the performance of it being terrible, which unfortunately is a reality that PC gamers have to live with. You know how, like, stereotypically PC gamers perhaps are portrayed as the arrogant ones and, like, PC gamer this and that, but in reality, if you look at it, we're second-class citizens so often when it comes to controls, you know, UI, and the game, even some actions in the game design all around controller. Ports for us are just garbage. That's just often, very often, it feels more often than not, just run like shit. So, yeah, second-class citizens. Jim says, do they not play this stuff? I'm legit curious with the state of game releases last couple of days. A whole release first, fixed later is not a meme. It's absolutely not a meme. I don't know if it just has become the norm, where you just push it out because you've got a deadline and then fix later. Perhaps. Vermouth says, even on Xbox Series S, it runs at 30 FPS with blurry textures. The fuck? So it's not only the PC port that runs bad, it's just the game runs bad. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Sunny Sen. Appreciate the tweet boost. Thank you, thank you. PlayStation 5 seems to be the best for it. Is it a PlayStation developed game? You know, putting my little tinfoil hat on about trying to, like, get good coverage about PlayStation running well and then later on fix it for everything else. Ha! Who said that? Very Mild said earlier about the Biden's announcement that the balloons were literally private company stuff, recreational research, so they maybe have shot down some weather balloons. And then you said it's exactly what an alien would say. I just literally saw a tweet 8 minutes ago from Dad's Gaming. There are no aliens in space. Hashtag sponsored by the aliens, which is surely a response to that. Lyndon says, I understand at some point you just need to release it. That goes for all media, movies, books, but I feel like it's just been getting worse and worse as of late. True. And I don't know if it's just the idea that you know, people just will accept it. It's fine. We can get away with it because 75 of all competitors got away with it. So let's just do it. People will buy it anyways. It's either that. Well, you know what? No, it's probably a combination of factors, right? It's probably that as one factor, and two, of course, a lot of games are getting more and more complex. Three, I think not only the gaming industry, which I do see from some tweets as well, even recently, but a lot of other industries as well, are still struggling with managing work with teams that partially work from home, etc. So perhaps productivity has lowered. Just recently, Blizzard announced that they will be bringing in people for a minimum of 3 days a week to the office, and I saw on my Twitter timeline some very aggressive tweets from people who are just threatening to resign, etc. They're not going back to the office. I genuinely, as an ex-manager and director myself, I don't know exactly where I stand from. I see it from both sides, and I'm not like on the side of the workers like, yeah, you go, girl, you know, don't go to the office, say fuck you. I don't know. I feel like 3 weeks only on a 7-day week, not that you work all 7 days, is pretty generous. There should be some flexibility, sure, and I don't think things will go back or should go back normal, you know, back to what they used to be, like full-on just working from the office. But this aggression that I see towards office and like, no, not going, staying at home, I don't know. I feel that there's something wrong. That's just my gut feeling. Something wrong about it. I don't think it is justified fully. Did you find the Daily Dose of Intim Vibes? Yeah, it's on React on stream. I dropped it in there, yeah. I think there needs to be a little bit of flexibility on both sides. Jim says, kind of funny consoles keep doing this whole, the new PlayStation X runs 240 FPS pog wowies a couple of months ago, and the new games run at 30 FPS. Yes, yeah, true. Remember the power of the SSD adverts for PlayStation, and then talking about like this game running at 120 FPS, high performance mode. And then, yeah, more often than not, we see that new games still barely run 60 FPS on consoles, which is kind of weird because, you know, technically they're not that bad, you know, hardware-wise. Linux is another big factor, is probably the fact that they can push updates. Back in the day, it was burned to a disk and you got what you got. Yeah! I think that, like, that ties into what I was saying about the fact that it's become more acceptable, and you're definitely stating one of the reasons why it has. Yeah, back in ye oldie times, once you released it, you released it. Patching was very, very difficult, but now it's easier and easier to just quickly push even a day one update. I mean, we've seen that as well happen a lot. The game comes out, and literally 2 hours later after it goes live on Steam, there's already a patch available, because they've been working on day one patch. PlayStation does this shit ever since the release of PlayStation 3, Jim says, and had games like Skyrim, Borderlands taking 5 minutes to load and then crash. IGN FanFest starts today. What does it mean? Hoping Diablo 4 endgame gameplay, Sean. Wait, what is IGN FanFest? Is that like just a little bit of a game show? Are we gonna maybe see some new trailers? I know that there's a big weekend on Steam at the moment where you can play some very big franchises even for free. I don't think it's the demo weekend, but some sort of a play for free weekend. So just have a look as well. There's probably an option to play some games for free for a little bit. Pyromaniac, what's up? Good day to you. How you doing? Have you gotten your car back finally? And yes, a little bit of a heads up. Again, I tweeted it. I dropped it on Discord. Didn't add everybody, but FYI, the new stream start is going to be now another hour later for reasons that will make sense later. But yeah, it's going to be 3 p.m. UK, which works out as what? 10 a.m. East Coast, right? Linden said, yeah. So 3 p.m. UK, 10 a.m. That's not only today, that's from today. That will be the new start time. No stream tomorrow as well. We'll see about Sunday. Tomorrow I've got an event that I have to go to with Anna. So yeah, and it starts in the evening, so we need to do some preparations in the morning for that, and then the event. Sunday we'll see if I'll be back at home in a timely manner. Paris is too much to explain, but hopefully early next week. I'm tired, to be honest. How you been traveling? Do you have like some sort of a temporary car or public transport? I hope you get your car back soon, absolutely. Sido, what's up? Hello, hello. Good to see you, my man. How you doing? Okay. Did I tweet the live tweet? I did. Fragmented brain. Oh, wow. Good old Ayaya. I'm still surprised when I hear it. Notice. Thank you for the bits. Pumping up the side schlong a little bit. Also, what the hell? This broken Ayaya here. Does anyone even see it? Does it show up normally in your chat? I hope it does. I've got a custom chat with here, so it's absolutely borked. Sido says, bro got married on 12th. Wifey fractured her left foot. Oh my god. What happened? Aggressive dancing? Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully she heals quickly. Broken foot doesn't sound good at all. But congrats on your bro getting married. Is your family happy at least? Managed to get the sons married finally, right? As you've said, in your culture, it's super duper important. Bonus is fucked for me too, but see, for Yoda, shows up normal. Interesting. Slipped on stairs. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yeah, that can... Stairs are fucking scary. Claptraps have proven that already. Public transport for Pyro with no car and cabs. It's a shit show. Oh no. Does it take like much longer for you to get to work now? And back? Oh wait, but you do work a lot from home as well, right? Jim says, yeah, if you don't mess with the chat basic size, it works normally. Yeah, I think that's what all of the ASCIIs have been designed around, right? Also, nice Uwu emote. I like it. Very straightforward, very basic. Also looks a little bit like a doggy. Something like that. We'll even need a minor surgery. Jesus. Alright. Well, I hope that is over soon and things are back to normal for her. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Where's the daily dose of internet? Let's start with that. A little bit of silliness to start the day or end the day for some of you, depends where you at. Lurkalini, if you can hear me, hello there. Thank you for the lurk. Shout out to you for the retweets. Dadoy? Yeah, let's do the Dadoy. Where is it? I saw it pop up on my timeline yesterday.
Hello everyone, this is your
daily dose of internet. Parts normal work from home. Cabs, Uber are very unreliable. Takes upwards of 20 minutes to even book one. Damn. I mean, excuse my stereotyping, but yeah, that's sort of what I've understood about India as well. That depends on the region, of course, but still, transportation can be incredibly hectic. Like, already driving is kind of hectic, but like if you're trying to rely on any kind of other transport than your own, then it can be pretty frustrating. So I guess you're echoing that as well. Check React on stream. Yeah, so I was saying that the Destiny video came as well. Oh, it's 16 minutes. Actually, you know what? No, let's watch it. I was like, maybe it's half an hour, a bit too much, but 16 minutes is fine. I've seen some little clips from it, and I mean, I get it. It's basically a 16-minute advertising campaign for the new content, and that's fine, and some of it is genuinely exciting, but man, it's just overly dramatized. But then again, Destiny is a very, very much dramatic game that takes itself so seriously with like the music and oh my god, this and that. But maybe that's just me just being an old cynical git. So this says, did you watch the cutscene as well? Yeah, I did. I did. But it like literally means nothing to me. Just because, well, one, old cynical git. Two, I guess I've never been, well, I don't guess, I know, I've never been invested in Destiny's story. I don't know, it just never resonated with me, so there's that. But I do understand from what I've read, that, yeah, it's a big deal. Obviously, yeah, it's, the Warmind, what's his name, Rasputin dying, or being disconnected. That's one, Traveler trying to leave, trying to save its own ass. But the Dorito ships are there. So, I see how everything's shaping up for a big conflict and resolution eventually, right? But yeah, Traveler cares about its own ass. I sort of like that. Well, it's not really a big plot twist. I guess it always has been hinted at, and we know that it already abandoned another race. I can't remember what it was called. So it has done it before, but it's just basically, yeah, it's a floating orb that's just, you know, got its own interests, and it uses us Guardians as someone to just help it achieve what it needs to achieve, right? The most thing was how they created the cover of Destiny 1 in that scene after like 10 years. Yeah, see, I didn't spot it since I never played Destiny 1, but I did read about it, yeah. That was not missed by the fans, which is good. Jim says every time a single new DLC drops, it's a big deal, and as someone watching from the outside, I'm tired already. Well, yeah, but we also understand that at the end of the day, if it's your favorite franchise, right? If it's a big deal, Borderlands 4 DLC dropping, it's a big deal, and everybody's excited, right? So it makes sense, and at the end of the day, yeah, that's all advertisement. Gotta drum up excitement. Fall, and there you go. That was the race I was thinking of that Traveler abandoned. Which is why whatever her name was wanted to blow it up, right? Because she's just got a hard-on for hating Traveler for basically leaving her people to die in the past. Aramis, there you go. So yeah, she's like, I'm a laser that bitch. Because it hasn't brought anything good to anyone anyway. Final shape and Lightfall are basically what Destiny 3 would have been. You think so? Do they mention that ever? That they decided that instead of going for a new engine and Destiny 3, they decided to just extend 2 and continue with this? Ali, what's up? Love that they showed the first Guardians in the last cinematic. Yes! Sidu just mentioned earlier that apparently they recreated even the Destiny 1 cover, which is very cool. I like that. Okay. We will watch the VOD in a moment. I haven't seen it. But first, we have to find out why is there a really wrinkly egg.
Daily dose of internet.
Daily.
So apparently wrinkly eggs exist. A chicken's egg can become wrinkled due to old age, stress, or because they're sick. So this has got to be the worst.
Because yeah, initially they're soft, right? They're calcify and harden only later, but initially they're soft. So I guess it could be, yeah.
Delivery driver of all time, right?
Wow. Wow. But yeah, like how many clips we've seen over the times in all countries. I think the problem is twofold, right? They do hire some lowest of the low, but on the other hand, they pay pennies. So I guess FedEx and others get what they deserve. Unfortunately, the customers don't get what they deserve. Linus says, I've got some wrinkly eggs. Shame it doesn't work in English, really. In Latvian, that would be a wrinkly ball sack joke. Because in Latvian, you can say, you know, in English, it's balls. In Latvian, you don't say balls about your nut sack, right? But you can say eggs. It works in Latvian. I'm going to kick you in the eggs. So, almost a wrinkly ball sack joke.
Time, right?
New iPhone has been delivered.
God.
What the? Oh my god. What the fuck? How strong is that dog? What the hell?
God.
The way he face plants. This is just perfect. Like, look at this. He's still holding on to the dog. Still holding on. And listen to the dog power through the chokehold. Yeah, he's like, I'm getting those, whatever those are, geese, right? Have you never seen them do weight pull challenges? I don't think so, but yeah, of course they can be strong. It's just like, still, it seems so crazy that a human being literally even falling down on the face can still be dragged. Tank, thank you very much for the host. How are you doing? Appreciate it. Bombs away? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that it is bombs away. True. And then not only that, he gets pulled into whatever that mud is there.
God.
This guy's PS5 completely melted in a house fire, but somehow still works.
It just blossomed like a beautiful flower that it is. It just opened up. Also, excuse me? What is that in the background? That's on his wall, isn't it? That is a picture on his wall. There, reflected in the TV.
How many months?
Pregnant? 20 years?
Oh!
So
That laugh. Good joke. And you know what? Kudos on this guy. Didn't take it as an insult or anything. Humor and fist bump. Oh, what a wholesome bit. How many months pregnant? 20 years. Nice one. Tax is called progressive. Oh shit, bacterial infection. Wait, isn't like called a bacterial infection anyway, but I guess that sounds like a lot more serious. Damn it.
How many months?
Pregnant? 20 years?
Oh!
I love the
So
laugh
this is
and
kinda
fist
sad
bump.
dystopian. This
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of these clips. I have seen a lot of these clips. We don't have that much in US and Europe, but apparently in Asia, yeah, it's a huge thing. The influencer shopper influencers who literally just constantly demo products. and every one of them hope to be the next big sensation. Mr. Krusty. What's up? Hello. It does seem like the spam follow with a really long name. I'm not aware of what Mr. Krusty might have done. Yeah, but I've seen these. This isn't even the worst. I've seen like a huge warehouse in these videos with like them in a long row where I'm not exaggerating. There's like 50 or 60 of them just in a long row, just all doing the same thing, hoping to be the next sensation. Yeah, whatever we do in Europe or America that's like this, Asia will do it even crazier. For sure. You called me spam? Oh no, he's real. It's not a bot. I'm sorry. Mr. Krusty, what's up? Well, yeah, because I saw there's no profile picture, and I'm sorry. Welcome in. It's just that, yeah, they have been now and then we get the spam follows. Not only us, a lot of channels on Twitch, and it sort of follows a similar naming scheme. Let's see. 10th of December. It is still a fresh, relatively fresh account though, but welcome in. What made you follow though? If I were you, Mr. Krusty, I'd drop a spam message out of spite. Word. Righto. Common cold is a virus, not bacteria. Ah. Shit. Tank, I'm sorry. So, what happens now? Antibiotics? And Boona said, that motherfucker looks like he says I'm in shape. Round is the shape. I like that. Nice. Krusty says, yeah, it's my chat account. Oh, I see. Wait, so does that imply that you stream but you don't want to chat with your stream account? Fair enough. Tank says antibiotics. Just took 1 second to go. Get well. Get well, my man.
Dystopian. This huge group of people were seen live streaming under a bridge in China.
What? What did I miss? Oh, someone's prosthetic fell off. Oh, like, what was I supposed to look at? Did someone break a leg or some shit? But that wouldn't be in daily dose of internet. Yoda says so many. That's not a lot. I've seen like worse videos. Literal warehouses with like 50, 60.
This guy found a rat inside of his oven.
And one of them ended up in our freaking oven. And so I turned it on 450 degrees.
Oh no.
For 45 minutes, and now our whole house stinks like rat. Burnt rat.
Oh no.
I'm hoping dead burnt rat. It's dead.
You can shrink almost any plastic bottle by pouring boiling hot water into it.
Oh, shit. That's that exactly, my man. Wow, I agree. You know how we just don't normally look at the sky and think about the vast emptiness of space and how huge stuff is out there, etc. But then when you see these kind of falling stars, like for me at least, it for a moment reminds me around, you know, about the universe around us and just processes that happen there. It's really amazing. Or I like the or thing. Mr. Krusty says this is the only way to hold my whatever little reputation I have. I see. Not sure what that means, but I'll go with it. All cool. And you know what? Like how far it is, right? It's just about touching the top of the atmosphere, which is why it lights up due to the friction. But the fact that, like, it crosses such a huge part of the sky so quickly, think about that speed. It's going so fucking fast.
Wow. So this cool toy is called a levy wand.
It is a cool toy. What the? Wait, so... how does it work then?
This guy wanted to see what would happen.
What? How? Who knows how does it work? I thought it initially that there was some strings, but then she rotated it around herself. Is it actually like a drone with some LEDs? Magnets? I will always think of magnets. How the fuck do they work? Maybe it's a drone. Because it literally is, it's a line of LEDs that if you move it fast enough, it can create like all kinds of patterns, right? By just switching them on and off and changing colors. But like, I thought it was pretty straightforward when she was just moving it in front of herself, but then he just went around her. It is a string. Oh, okay.
This guy wanted to see what would happen if he played dead in front of his horse.
Well, I'm off. It did sort of wait for a little bit.
Has taken a picture of the New York City skyline every 30 seconds for the past 7 years.
Wow, the commitment. Look at the terabytes going up as well in terms of the amount of photos, but wow, this is amazing.
A photographer captured video of a waterfall in Utah going in reverse due to strong winds.
That is pretty cool.
I had no idea that giant rivers of lava could move this fast.
Me neither. What the fuck? That's so scary. Look at that speed. Damn. Wow.
One of my subscribers sent me this video explaining that they have a hermit crab that loves to run on hamster wheels. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
It's as if the cat said later. Whoa, what the hell? My own stream board in recommended videos. Okay. Nice. That was a good daily dose of internet. I enjoyed it. Fuck! Stop playing... I don't know why. The autoplay, but that's a Windows thing. It likes to play the YouTube video and my Spotify at the same time. Yo, Chris Cameron, hello there. How are you? Welcome back. Cree reacts to Kree's full VOD. Imagine that. The laziest of content creations. React Andy stuff already is low effort, right? Not always, but mostly. But then I could take it to the next level. Just watching my own VODs from, let's say, like a year ago or some shit. Why not? And then we can react to that and keep going. There you go. That's the new content strategy for the channel. Problem solved. Just infinite react on your own shit. See how fucked up can we get. Bump, bump, ba-da-da-bump. Could watch the deer get all fucking Red Dead Redemption. Oh man, that was a funny moment. I'll always remember that. Because it was, especially during such an emotional moment. Just after Arthur's death. Arthur. What a name. Arthur's death. And then, yeah. A minute later, that deer just goes like that. It was good. Oh, is this Cuphead? Of course it is. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, Chuktowski, what's up? Hello, hello. How's the packing going? You did good not calling him Latvian Arthur the whole game. Is it Arturs? It is Arturs, yeah, with an S at the end. Yeah. There is no sound th, you know, like the or Arthur. Like you don't have that sound in Latvian at all, which is why a lot of Latvians struggle with it. Or even I sometimes get tripped up when I have too many this in a row. You know, Arthur's death, that kind of stuff. It's not a natural thing if you're like a native Latvian speaker. So yeah, because in Latvian there is no th, it's just t, Arturs. Yeah, so it's very different. But like that slip up wouldn't happen just calling him Arturs, because that would require my brain to switch to Latvian. I was thinking about it just the other day, that it's kind of crazy how 90% or sometimes almost 100% of my day is in English. Like, I would start the stream, blah, 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 then finish the stream, still watch stuff in English. Not if that's a day where I don't go outside, I don't interact with anyone in Latvian, it's just full-on English-speaking day. So sometimes, like, me and Anna speak, and it is actually... I mean, some might consider it tragic, you know, but sometimes it's like... You know, like there's Chinese English called Chinglish. I don't know what you would call that in Latvian, but where we just speak Latvian, but about 30% of the words are actually English words. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Packing's good at the point where I'm packing things and I'm like, fuck, I need to use that. Wait, so when are you moving? How early are you packing? Primary dream language? We've had a conversation about it. We've had a... I remember talking about dreams. I have no language in my dreams. I cannot remember ever having a dream where someone speaks a specific language. In fact, it's just mostly stuff happening. I don't think I remember like any kind of dreams where anyone speaks. And even when someone's speaking, it's just mostly like someone's thinking about it. And, yeah, Blueness says that blows my mind. Yeah, because I know that some other people have dreams where, yeah, other people talk. And, like, in my dreams, people don't talk, or when the conversations happen, they're, like, most, I don't know, some sort of, like, a, what would that word be for that? Like, platonic conversations, just through our minds. But yeah, see, Bruno, I have a constant internal dialogue as well, all the time. But even then, it sort of switches between Latvian and English. Telepathic? Yeah, that's probably the better word for it, yeah. So, but in dreams, yeah, just no one talks. Chris Catman with the... Oh, posted a TikTok. It's a kitty TikTok. But there's no easy way for me to show. Thank you, Crazy Catman. It's a very short TikTok, though, but it has no link. I have to either download or move the Discord. Thank you, though. You're speaking dream... Or dreamish? Dreamish, I would say, yeah. Chuck says people that don't have internal dialogue can't be trusted. I don't know, it's weird. I remember one of my exes, yeah, she didn't believe in subconscious. It's like insane. It's like saying the earth is flat, but yeah, no subconscious. There isn't such a thing. What I see, that's what exists. What I can think of, that's how mine works, you know? There's no subconscious. Fucking hell. I feel like, yeah, that would be like that. It's like, no, what is an internal dialogue? It doesn't exist. Sounds like a dummy for real. She actually was really, really smart. But I think it was more of a, like a protection mechanism or avoidance mechanism. She's the one where she definitely needed therapy, like 100%. And then I ended up being the one that went into therapy as well, which I also absolutely needed. But I remember when I tried to convince her to go to therapy, and I genuinely promised that convincing was very friendly and everything. What she did was took a blanket, put it over her head and she sat on the sofa for an hour and didn't move, which I think confirmed my suspicion that she needed therapy. So my theory is that she said that subconscious doesn't exist because she knew it does, and that hers would be full of worms of her past that she would need to untangle. Therefore, the easy way was just to deny its existence, and that's it. Linus says, my brother's one of those weirdos that can't see things in their mind. If I say an apple, they can't picture an apple. Yeah, I remember vaguely reading about it somewhere that there are people that can't visualize things in their mind. But I don't remember what the context was of that. Yo, listen, chat. We're talking about this shit now. There's a video we need to watch before the Destinies one. It's full on related to what we're talking about right now. Autistic behavior, not to make fun of autistic observational sign. Exactly. Okay, this is the video. Oh boy, a video! A video! This one here.
You are cells. Your muscles, organs, skin, and hair. They are in your blood and in your bones.
Bones.
Cells are biological robots. They don't want anything. They don't feel anything.
Excuse me. But if I've ever seen... Oh, nice. YouTube, what is going on?
They don't want anything.
There you go. If I've ever seen Twitch chat, that's it. That's you. Right. Let me just...
They don't feel...
There you go. That's even better.
Feel anything. They are never sad or happy. They just are. Right here. Right now. They're as
exactly. They can't even... there's a chair.
Or a neutron star.
But,
just follow their
yeah, they can't imagine an apple. They don't have an internal dialogue. How the fuck we do?
They are impossible machines, and yet, here they are, driven entirely by the fundamental forces of the universe. The smallest unit of life, right at the border where physics becomes biology. Sometimes, to get a truer understanding of how amazing...
I saw a Moist Critical video.
You need to hold your breath and dive in really.
I mean, your cells in your body do that as well. Tank, thank you for the 155. Congrats on doing the rare one. But wait a minute, Moist has a video about Kurzgesagt being billionaire propaganda? Surely it's not him who's thinking that. I'd be surprised, but then again... You never know. Or it's more of a tongue-in-cheek thing.
Deep. So what are cells and how do they work? Look around the room you're sitting in right now. Let's fill it top to bottom with trillions of grains of sand, billions of grains of rice, hundreds of thousands of grapes, a few thousand apples, and a dozen watermelons. This is what the inside of your cells looks like. In terms of numbers, they're mostly filled up with water molecules, the grains of sand. Water gives the cell's insides the consistency of soft jelly and enables other things to move around easily. Almost all the...
Pause, champ. How this video relates to what we were talking about just now, right? About the dreams, imagination, all that. This is like... about us being an impossible machine, because if you put all of the separate bits together, they don't think. They don't imagine. Yet somehow you arrange all of that and end up with consciousness.
The other things, the rice and fruit, are proteins. Several billion in total.
Oh, Chuck's yeah, a reaction video, that sounds more like Moist, yeah.
Your cells are basically protein robots, as is all life, really. In fact, all
add more protein.
Fat parts of your body
Morn,
are
hello.
mostly made out of protein, even your bones. Proteins are dead things that make life happen. How does this work? The language of life. Cells need to do many very hard things to stay alive. Get food in and waste out, grow and build structures, escape danger or react to stimuli, make copies of themselves, and so on. All of this is done by speaking the language of life. And the words of this language are proteins. This is how this language works in a nutshell. It all begins with amino acids, tiny organic molecules. They're the alphabet of the language.
Try and explain this to a freaking COVID denier
ones, like different
who's
letters.
against vaccines.
Amino acid A, amino
That's
acid
when it
B,
becomes
C,
billionaire
and so on.
propaganda. Yes.
If you put around 50 amino
Probably.
acids together, they form a protein, which in the language of life is a word. And if you put many of these protein words together, you get a sentence called a biological pathway. Let's oversimplify a bit and say, for example, your cell needs to break down sugar with the language of life. It may take the amino acids for the letters B, R, E, A, and K to form the protein word break. Then combine this with other proteins to form a
Tagged, thank
biological
you.
pathway sentence that means break down sugar. In reality, this language of life is so complex that it defies imagination. You need to know about 8,000 words to speak a human language really well. But in the language of life, there are an estimated 20,000. And while the average
Protein
English
construction
word
by
has
injecting
5
materials
letters,
is crazy.
human
It's really cool.
proteins have
Yeah.
an average of 375
I read the
amino acids.
I read the article about, well, which still for layman, but in slightly more advanced terms, explain how the COVID vaccines work and how we ended up at actually being able to do that. And it is fucking fascinating, yeah. Like the way they even do it. You know, compared to old school vaccines where you would just literally inject a tiny amount of the said disease to, you know, just prop up your immune system. Like the new ones, absolutely fantastic. I love it. And then, which fills me with even more anger when you think about all of the deniers, because like it's not only harmful for many obvious reasons, but the fact that you would just deny something that thousands of people have worked over the years, progress, science, you know, incredible stuff.
The longest protein has more than 30,000. And cells need to execute thousands of steps at any moment. If they ever stop speaking the language of life, they die. Okay, but how do mindless cells speak a language this complex? Let's dive a little deeper. There are 21 amino acids that can be combined to form proteins. And proteins are made up of dozens to hundreds to thousands of amino acids. For the average protein length of a human cell of 375 amino acids, you get a stunning 6.8 times 10 to the power of 495 possible proteins.
Chuck, I hope,
cells
I
can
hope.
make. A quadrillion Google times more than there are atoms in the universe. Most of these possible proteins are useless. Just like with human language, most random letter combinations are just gibberish. So you need to know which words, which proteins, make up a language to speak it properly. And this is the job of your DNA, a long sequence of instructions. If you untangled a cell's DNA, it would be about 2 meters long. All of your body's DNA combined into one long string would reach to the sun and back over 20 times.
Damn.
Around 1% of your DNA is made up of genes, which are basically protein dictionaries that contain all the words of the language of life your cells speak. But genes are also the building manuals for all the proteins your cells need to function. The rest of your DNA is probably not useless, but basically like a set of rules. It's like the book of grammar of the language of
Instruction
life.
manuals.
Which proteins need to be built at which time? How many of them do you need? Which protein words go together and why? Okay, letters, words, sentences, dictionary, and grammar. But of course, this is all just a metaphor for something mind-numbingly complex. Let's dive a little deeper to catch a glimpse of reality. How dead proteins make life. Now that we have some basic principles, we have a chance to understand how dead things make life together. And for that, we need a fundamental force of the universe, electromagnetism. The elementary particles that make up atoms, which make up amino acids, have different charges that attract or repel each other. The 21 different amino acids all have slightly different charges. Some are more negative, others more positive. When your cells build proteins, they put different amino acids together in chains, basically long strings. Now, because of the different charges of the amino acids used, these strings begin to
So
form
complex, yeah, it's
compounds.
incredible.
This
It's just
folding
fucking
process is
amazing.
so complex that we still haven't completely understood how exactly it works. But in a nutshell, 1D strings become 3D structures.
I love the fact that this all just goes back and connects into literal atoms and, well, yeah, which is why we're still working on the theory of everything, right? When you go down to quantum size and even beyond, that all of that is governed by something. It's wonderful. I don't know. This just fascinates me and fills me with like a warm, fuzzy feeling. Information about fantastical
are
processes.
basically 3D puzzle pieces with a very specific shape. In the world of proteins, shape is everything. Because its 3D shape determines which areas of a protein are charged in which way, and this determines how it can interact with other proteins. All of these differently charged puzzle pieces can snap together or repel each other. When they snap together, their charge changes, which can make them change their shape, which then makes them a new protein, a new tool that can do new things. This is what makes proteins so incredibly powerful. You can do basically everything with them. They can snap together like Lego pieces to
I
build
want to say
complex
Lego, yeah.
structures. They can dismantle things. They can form complex micro-machines that use energy to do work. And maybe most stunningly, they can convey information. Let's say there's a toxic chemical entering your cell. There may be a protein shaped to snap to that toxin. If the protein finds that toxin, it changes its shape. With that new shape, it can now snap into a different protein that changes its shape again. This new protein activates a micromachine that directly binds to your DNA to order the production of a special protein which acts as an antidote to the toxin. This cascade of interaction is the pathway we spoke about earlier, a sentence in the language of life. So, without a single active thought, proteins have fixed a problem and saved the cell's life. In reality, these pathways can have dozens to hundreds of steps.
Hundreds.
How life operates is so incredibly awe-inducing. Somehow, mind-numbingly complex interactions between dumb and dead proteins create a less dumb and less dead cell. Somewhere around here, life happens, but we still don't know what life is. How dumb things are smart together. We need another analogy, so let's talk about ants. Ants share a fundamental property with cells: they are really dumb. A single ant will just stumble around uselessly. But if you put a lot of ants together, they exchange information and do amazing things.
Very interesting analogy, right?
Structures, organizing themselves, caring for broods, or attacking enemies.
Yet every single one individually is just stupid.
Actually, together, they become something greater. This phenomenon occurs all over nature and is called emergence. It's the observation that entities have properties and abilities that their parts do not have. This is how everything in your body works. Your cells are bound
Just like
by
humans.
chemistry. But together,
I would argue we're a little bit smarter than an ant individually.
a lot of really sophisticated things.
But I think still the second step is true. Obviously, working together, bigger things can be achieved than just one individual can do. That's for sure.
Are mindless robots that are even dumber than ants. But many of them acting together form specialized tissue and organ systems, from muscles that make your heart beat to brain cells that make you think. If you look outside at the incredible dimension and scale of space, a place where forever is a real thing, it's almost impossible not to feel a bit small, not special. But if you look inside into what you really are, you just discover almost indescribable complexity, the beautiful language of life. Almost everything in the universe reveals hidden layers of complexity if you look closer, and if you have the knowledge to understand it. To help you with that, we've created a series of lessons to take your scientific knowledge to the next level. Made in
Oh, I just noticed it even says advertisement, but
these lessons give you a
they have the
deeper
best
understanding
adverts.
of the topics from our most popular videos, from rabies and mammalian metabolism to climate science and black holes. Brilliant is an interactive learning tool.
So they're working with Brilliant because those animations look like they've been made by Kurzgesagt, right?
Because we know that to
I must have
really
missed
learn
that bit
something,
just now.
You've got to do it. Think of each lesson as a one-on-one tutoring version of a Kurzgesagt video. Brilliant has thousands of other lessons to explore as well, from maths-based topics like algebra and probability to the concepts behind algorithms and artificial intelligence. If you liked the biology discussed in this video, Brilliant's course on computational biology teaches you many important key concepts. You'll learn about DNA instructions, RNA, and protein folding, then learn how those concepts are used to tackle modern challenges like genome sequencing and human health.
That was really interesting. Yeah, there we go. That's why I wanted to watch that. I wasn't even planning on watching it, but we started talking about like thinking and dreams and all that, and I thought, well, that sort of ties into it, right? A little bit. Right, PC gaming news. Already talked about Wild Hearts running like shit. Promise apparently. Devs promised that the fix is coming next week. What else? Oh yeah, there you go. So this is the weekend to try big games for free. Age of Empires 4, free weekend. Midnight Suns, Far Cry 6, some oldish games. But still, can try them for free. Right, it's time. Destiny 2 VOD. Since I am planning on playing... Wait, I'll just... Was it called Lightfall? Lightfall, right? Destiny Lightfall. Oh yeah, as Light Falls. Sure, it makes sense. Destiny 2 VOD as Light Falls. I was like, wait, is it called Lightfall? Because the pun threw me off. So yeah, obviously, understandably. Bungie drumming up excitement, etc. So this is a little bit of a advert video, but still provides more information. I already seen some snippets and people tweeting about stuff. Apparently there was a GameSpot article that was published ahead of time and then deleted. Basically a leak about like a lot of combat, etc. taking places on rooftops of the cities, shit like that, which makes sense since they will try and use more, you know, the verticality since we'll have spiderwebs. I just wonder how like other classes will fit into that. Okay, so let's have a look at it.
The stakes are higher than they've ever been. Have we been built to defend the Traveler? Have we been built to defend humanity? The Witness is going to bring all of that to the test.
What is that? How would we react if we were facing extinction? And how are we going to stand together to overcome this?
Well, haven't we faced extinction though all the time? Constantly a huge threat to humanity.
To deal with this conflict, to solve for this enemy.
What the hell happens?
Yeah, Jim, but it's the same in all games, isn't it? That keep going forever. I do see it as well, and it's sort of like... It's like a screeching noise that I hear in my brain. Blaine, because I hear the marketing sentence.
The Traveler is threatened. The Witness is here. Callus's forces are here as well. The Pyramid fleet is here.
Pink Callus's forces.
Going down.
What I'm looking forward to is just new subclass, new environments. That's what matters to me the most.
One of the values that we really
But I do realize that some people are passionate about the story.
You were the one who is initiating the action. You were the one who is...
Yeah, Callus is still there.
Who is attacking things. What this tone gave us the chance to do was to really surface the friendship, the camaraderie, the connections that we have to each other.
Kaido, we'll need your troops.
If the end of the universe is coming, what do we have left other than each other?
Devrim K is coming back as well.
Away from the Traveler. At all cost.
There's a pretty big, serious threat that is happening to the solar system, so we really wanted to bring that gravity and that weight into the story.
In a major way, what we're doing right now is we're both setting up the finale for the Light and Darkness saga. We're pulling the Witness into the frame for the first time.
I do like Witness design though. It looks so different from everything else in Destiny. I love that.
Traveler? What will happen when it finds it? And in Lightfall, it does find it.
I feel like the Witness is so drastically different from any other antagonist that we've had in Destiny in the past. You know, a lot of our Destiny antagonists are like kind of over the top and theatrical in their own way. And then we have the Witness,
special
who's
eyes.
so reserved. It's all about control with the Witness.
The Witness is here to finish what the collapse started. Now, there's Callus. Always been power hungry, in it for himself. He's now signed on as one of the Witness's disciples.
We're seeing Callus go through a transformation and emerge as something new.
My semblance matches
feet.
Inner beauty.
The odds are stacked against you. The Witness has arrived. We got Callus. Everything's under attack. How do we deal with this? And then you find this thread.
We knew we wanted to do another darkness power in Destiny. Are we gonna do what everyone thinks we're gonna do? Are we gonna make like poison?
Yeah, I mean everybody was thinking poison. I sort of was hoping poison, right? Thorn and other guns maybe like playing nice with it, and then ba-boom. Strand. It's still green though. It's still green. Lilt is being done away with in the UK. We called Fanta. I have no idea what Lilt is though. Never heard of it.
No. We're gonna do something that you'd only find in Destiny. We're gonna go talk about this thing called Strand, and it's the web of life.
What does it mean to have a cosmic web that's connecting everything around you? How do you actually make that like an ability? How do you make that like a power? It's something that doesn't actually exist. You can't just point to fire, electricity,
the
or
force.
Ice. Coming up with the idea of the strings.
Sorta, yeah.
Lighting up the world. I think that was when everything kind of started to come together.
Strand is unlike any of the powers that we've gotten before. We didn't get it from the Traveler. We didn't get it from the Pyramids. It is a power that we find is unlocked within
Forces from Star Trek? I mean, I know enough to know that you're debating me.
That web, ooh, you can do
it's not there. Harry Potter has got the Force in the wand, right? That's where it's from.
Player class fantasies coming up with Strand that we're introducing.
Use the Force, Harry. That's the famous phrase.
Which is going to introduce this threaded spike.
The Hunter Super Silk Strike, it's this kind of rope dart. You're constantly moving, constantly attacking.
It feels fluid. It has an amazing style to it.
Wait a minute. Didn't they say, yeah, like that Strand is going to be the highest APM subclass? Which I kind of like. It's going to give people who want to like really nail those combos and just high actions per minute. It's going to be a lot of shit to do. It's not going to be like, you know, you throw an aid and let it be there for a few seconds and wait for the cooldown. That's it. Don't forget about Harry's native language. He can talk to snakes because he can speak Klingon. Okay. I love the mashups in the chat. Sen, cheers. Enjoy your Friday beers.
It's just something we've never seen in Destiny before.
I'll have some tomorrow. Tomorrow at the event I'm going to.
The Titan Berserker. And the name is pretty fitting.
The Titan Super is Blade Fury, where you weave these giant blades onto your hand.
I did hear though that Titans are sort of upset about
that you can kind of combo
Strand. They have something less than others, or what is the issue?
And then there's the Warlock Broodweaver.
Yeah, Warlocks, let's go. That one did look interesting. Broodweaver is really interesting.
Super is Needlestorm. You create 3 sources of power, and then those then get launched out, and then those fly through the air. When they hit an enemy, they'll explode. When they hit the ground, they will then charge up and then turn into threadlings.
So basically a super with a big powerful initial impact and then extra projectiles, or you know, threadlings, little things develop that just kill off some others, right? So I guess you use it, if you use it against like a bigger target, that gets the initial big hit, and then you can kill some ads with the rest of them as well. That seems like a standard super concept. I'm immediately thinking of like the Void Nova, right? The one that's the slow traveling that hits and then like extra projectiles fly out of it. I mean, unsurprisingly, some of the mechanics and ideas are very much similar.
All the classes
are there dots in Destiny? Yes.
a grappling hook. When you select that, that takes up your grenade slot. It was a hard challenge because, like, how can you
Not
make
by default, but there's certain weapons that have dots, stuff like that.
a grenade? And so designers came up with this idea of a grapple melee.
Man, you're gonna be able to grapple to a
I grapple
a sparrow?
onto an enemy, which stuns them for a second. And then when I get there, I grapple punch, blow them all up, and start shooting, and then the unravel projectiles are flying all over the place.
So they're gonna be strand weapons, right?
Was magic for me. Oh my god, that's Destiny?
Grapple to a Thunderclap Titan. You'll be able to do that?
Neomuna has existed for hundreds of years. It branched off from Earth during our collapse.
Here's my thing about Neomuna. What I hope for is that the city isn't going to feel dead. I don't know if we even are going to be able to actually walk its streets. I mean, maybe there's going to be some footage later. Or we're only going to be like traveling along rooftops, which is then why they won't need to design any kind of traffic or anything like that. Because the risk with these kind of settings is that they can feel sometimes dead and empty, just like a set piece that just has been put there for you to spiderweb around. Neomuna sounds so bad in Greek. Wait a minute, why? Neomuna? What does it translate to from Greek? They even showed them grappling to a thunderclap. Oh, okay. That is cool. So the rest of the team can use the speed of one character. Neomuna sounds new pussy. Oh, I mean, that sounds great. Why do you say bad? That sounds good. Yeah, we got some new pussy to fuck.
Hundreds of years. It branched off from Earth during our collapse and shut off any communication. So they've been secretly existing on Neptune for a very long time and keeping themselves safe.
Savathusi,
It was amazing to see
new
how
pussy.
the concept artists made all of this beautiful art feel really fresh and new, but also a part of the Destiny universe.
When you think about how to design Neomuna, like what's the architecture like? We're thinking of a lot of aerodynamic things.
Dude looks like Skrillex almost.
That informs us sort of the architectural form language that kind of looks unlike anything we've ever seen before.
The high winds, strong pressure. We have that beach area where...
So no other NPCs, just enemies hanging around, etc. I really hope that it's just not going to feel empty, that's all.
Into the beginning of the city.
That it still sort of feels alive.
The graphic design, the vibrancy. And yeah,
Zoor's hanging out in the new pussy today.
The cool thing about Neomuna is that it's like this big neon-soaked city, but it has quite a spectrum of different environments.
I think my favorite absolutely is the Thrillodrome. It is an arcade lost sector, and
Arcade lost sector. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Our days in a sticky arcade, playing games with our buddies.
I'm also so excited for people to see the puka pond with all of the pukas that have been like such a mystery since Beyond Light.
Oh. So those are just going to be little environmental thingies.
The other side of the city is Callus's ship. The Typhon Imperator has
Same pseudo. I hope there's a little arcade game somewhere hidden where you can actually play it.
You see that the city is indeed kind of in shambles in parts. There's smoke, there's explosions in the air, and I just go back to the teamwork of everybody getting into...
I'll be listening to the music in the background now. That's going to be part of Lightfall, maybe.
High octane, very explosive, and familiar.
Most likely, right? That sounds like something different, finally.
It needs their protection, and Callus is going to do his level best to destroy it, and we're not going to let them, and neither are the Cloud Striders.
There's a lot new about Lightfall. We have this new location, and it has these new personalities that come along with it. They're defenders of this city, and they have new perspectives that we really haven't seen in characters in Destiny, and that's taking the form of the Cloud Striders, Nimbus, and Rohan.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Far better than you.
Are they going to look this good, though? This is
Rohan
cutscene
is the
stuff, right?
grizzled old veteran who's
Very detailed facial animations.
Nimbus is the young rookie. Nimbus is learning on the job.
Nimbus was definitely a favorite of ours to animate. They're so boisterous and fun-loving and a little smug, but super confident in their abilities.
The Cloud Striders, bottom line, are cool.
Nimbus, on your stakes.
We want the Tormentors to be the most scary unit that you've ever fought in the Destiny universe.
Holy crap, this combatant is very powerful. It means business.
So these are going to be new types of enemies, right?
Thing wields a massive scythe, has command over all this void energy.
Wait a minute, this reminds me a little bit of one of the recent raid bosses though, right? It sort of looks a little bit similar. These guys here.
The Tormentor can like grab you, and that's something we'd never really done before with the boss.
Throws up
Oh shit.
Has the player in its hands.
Inspired by it, okay. Rulk? Was that what it was called? Okay, yeah. Yeah, really cool. I like that design.
Where we duck out all the background sound. So you really have this intimate moment with this terrifying creature grabbing you.
Lightfall and Season of Defiance are two sides of the Destiny.
Wait a minute. That is, what's her name? Amanda Hawthorne, right? The poor lady relegated to a corner of the tower that just sometimes give you some Twitch rewards. Is she actually gonna have some role now? Good.
Lightfall and Season of Defiance are two sides of the Destiny coin.
No, excuse me. I'm sorry. So Hawthorne was the clan. Yeah, sorry. I confused her with the clan lady. No, though. Holiday. There you go. Amanda Holiday. Shit, yeah.
We have crazy neon cities, going on an adventure far away, sort of bombastic action fantasy. On the Season of Defiance side of the coin, it's
yeah, it looks like she's going to be a little bit more part of it.
Season of Defiance is about the ground war on Earth.
She builds ships and spars. Yeah, but you don't really interact with her almost at all, right? She just
freeing prisoners.
Doesn't have much.
Trying to protect the last city, but much more directly and under much more threat than we have seen in a long time.
You're working with Petra, you're working with Devram, you're working with all these people that you know that are close to home and that are battling for the real thing you're trying to save.
We have a lot of weapons and armor for players to earn, and I'm super excited to see what you've been working on.
We have a couple of strand exotics. The Warlocks are getting what's called Swarmers. They're these boots that will, on Tangled Destruction, create new threadlings at that location. Now they can either shoot it, or they can pick up a tangle.
Yeah, Warlocks have got some cool shit. I'm excited.
Create threadlings. The Hunters are getting this helmet that will help them grapple through the air. As you grapple, you gain this new ability called...
I wouldn't be surprised if Hunter's going to be the most mobile. That's kind of like their thing, right? So...
The Titans get boots that will augment a...
The Titans, well, they don't get anything. No, they do. Boots with 6 eyes.
That they have. The aspect itself will just send out a wave that will suspend enemies in front of their barricade after casting it, but the boots will split it up into 3 waves. Whenever they spend an enemy with these boots on, they also gain more.
Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. Yeah, I remember them talking about it a lot, that they try to work on giving the shields more use, more than just like you plop it down and it just stays there. So I guess this is going to be one of the things, right?
Waves. Whenever they spend an enemy with these boots on, they also gain woven mail. So pushing the front line further and further by being tanky.
I have been caught by those boots a couple times in our playtest. We have this incredibly cool heavy metal machine gun that fires according to its
Looks
own
like
rhythm.
Void?
It gets alternate effects every 4th bullet, and then every 16th bullet, it gets even more added to it.
Oh, this is the one where people got upset that this is a heavy, right? And not actually an elemental one.
Technology to find your enemies. And so suddenly you're not worrying about aiming, you're really worrying about surviving during the lock-on time. And it opens you up to consider your movement more.
Yay, no aiming.
Being able to lock
Kappa.
onto multiple guys in your field of vision and then just obliterate all of them was, I think, a moment where I kind of went, whoa.
Oh, no. Pseudo says they were upset about glaive. All right, never mind. The glaive. I see. All right. So machine gun, yeah, all heavy. Assault rifles, I was thinking again. Those can be
new features that are designed to make sure that the player experiences are as good as they can be.
I think one of the things we're most excited about are loadouts and what we're calling build crafting 2.0, which is the system of both, hey, let's make it more understandable to how you make a build.
Well, this is great. And I heard that you can do that now. Now you'll be able to switch loadouts mid-raid. You won't have to like go out to like the orbit and do it through dim or shit like that. You'll be able to have multiple loadouts, switch it on the fly, which is really, really cool. And probably, I mean, it's not too late for Destiny, but yeah, it's like over, what's the word? Don't want to use the word late. There was something else I was thinking of. Already forgot. But yeah, that is actually really cool. Because sometimes I must admit I've been lazy. Just like, yeah, there's another build I would want to try, but man, like speccing it all out and dim and saving and all that. I'm just gonna roll with what I have here. It's gonna be a little bit easier. It's even one screen which shows you everything you have equipped with all perks. Nice.
Build and quickly swap between them.
When we started the process of figuring out how we are going to improve build crafting, one of the things that we knew we needed to do was make it easier to go from I have never done any build crafting to I'm really engaged in this system. When we engaged with the UI team and we said we need to improve this experience, they came back with, well, what if we did a build management?
Oh yeah, sorry, it's sort of related because they are showing off this screen. I booted up Destiny recently as well, did a little bit of testing. Man, there aren't gonna be any engine upgrades in this, right? We're not gonna get like any better visuals or anything like that. They desperately need a better anti-aliasing solution. Both of those that they have look like ass. And especially in the character screen, I'm looking at my current character that I have, and all of the edges and everything of the beautiful armor and the helmet and everything that I've set up is just shimmering like shit because of the garbage anti-aliasing. And I looked at all kinds of options. I found one option where I could make it look good, but unfortunately it's not really feasible and workable. I could just sort of preview it and test it, and that is literally turning up the rendering percentage to 200%. So essentially I'm rendering it in the double of the resolution, and then it's just scaled down. Then yes, then actually suddenly my character looked like this without shimmering edges, but even here you can see a little bit of jaggies here and there. But yeah, of course, even a 3090 struggles with that kind of task, you know, where you're asking it to basically render the game in what? 200% render. Would that be 4K from 1440p? Anyway, they need better anti-aliasing. It still is a good-looking game overall, but anti-aliasing solution is super outdated, yeah.
Screen and let you see your whole build on one screen.
It's all in one place. You can see it, you can read it, you can learn. And that coupled with our Guardian ranks, that's going to come in and basically be our first ever.
Oh yeah, the Guardian ranks I really like as well. It's okay, so this is the screen. And the new commendations. There's your title equip. Triumphs. Current Season of Defiance. So that is also an equipable that you can show off, I guess.
Companion to every single player.
Guardian ranks is our answer to what should I be doing in Destiny if I want to get better? You have this track that tells you what you should be doing. We're really excited for players to start diving into that system along with commendations, a way to finally say thank you to players that you've been playing with. We think all of this stuff is coming together to bring this more cohesive relationship between our players. When we think about the future of Destiny, we think there's so much more to discover. We're just on the coast right now. We want to get into the heart of this continent.
We are walking to our 10-year anniversary of Destiny, and Destiny being such a core part of our players' lives. We just want to keep building Destiny.
We've been talking about this antagonist to the Traveler for so long. In Lightfall, we get to spend time with the Witness in a way that we haven't yet.
We're paying off storylines that have been coming together and been building for years.
More questions will certainly arise.
We have this finale with the final shape that's coming right after Lightfall, where we're closing down the Light and Darkness saga. But Destiny is far from over.
I hope I'm gonna enjoy this, but yeah, genuinely I'm more excited about like what comes after. What happens after Pyramids and Traveler are done, that arc closes, what is the new?
Because we think
that would
Destiny
be
has a lot to offer. And
really cool to
Lightfall is the
know.
catalyst.
I'm sure they already know they have some stuff in works.
High stakes, thrilling action, all at the same time, pushing the Destiny story to places it's never been before.
Nice. Good Vidok. Squares. Squares and trapezoids. Pixelated stuff. Yeah, I wonder what could be next. That's where my brain goes. But I think I will enjoy this this expansion. Genuinely though, if I think back at you know, all of the expansions that I got to enjoy, Forsaken I think being my first one when I actually started playing Destiny, they've always been fun. Really good fun. And then once like the big expansion drops and the content is exhausted after a few weeks, and then the routine of seasons sets in, that's usually when I fall off the Destiny bandwagon. But that's fine. I think there's plenty of players like that. I know that this I will enjoy for quite a few weeks and hopefully have a lot of fun. Right, quick toilet break though. I'll run an ad break as well, and then I think let's go and check out Returnal. piss. Oh, it was extra. Suda says the seasonal stories have been getting better. Sure, people get exhausted by the end of the season, but each season after season where they felt connected properly, and Witch Queen was amazing. I agree. Witch Queen was very, very good. I enjoyed the replay even on harder difficulty. It was good, and the first season I enjoyed as well. But after that, I know that hasn't been only my complaint. It's just that a lot of people complained but still continued playing because they enjoyed it enough. I just fell off very quickly for multiple reasons, not only one. But it was the the seasonal grid and the same method of going through the season. There's the seasonal activity that's just sometimes even is just a slight reskin from previous seasons. Here's a grid. Go get it, Guardian. And we know that has been a huge pain point in the Destiny community. And we also know that the first 2 seasons already were worked on. They're like half a year ahead in terms of like what content is being prepared. So the first seasons in Lightfall, Lightfall? Yeah, Lightfall. I want to say Lightspeed all the time. Lightfall are going to be the same old model with the grid and everything. But Bungie have said that they've heard people loud and clear and that they are working on freshening up that seasonal model. It is between a rock and a hard place for Bungie because it's an MMO and there's sort of almost 2 groups of people. There's people who want like high quality and genuinely new and creative content over just more content, and there's people who want just as much content as possible. Doesn't matter, just give me the same thing, just like more content. So Bungie definitely have come up with a great system of churning out loads of content on regular basis. But yeah, if you want more creative stuff for season to feel drastically different with different ways of doing them, that is way more work. And at that point it's like, does the season need to be longer so they can actually work on that kind of stuff? And then you're gonna get the other complaints. It's like, oh my god, when is the next thing coming? I'm already bored of this. It is difficult. People would still complain that there's nothing to do after finishing everything within a week. They will, yeah. It's a strange one. It definitely is. It's a strange position to be in, even for Bungie as well. Because on one hand, you could say, well, go and play a different game and wait for the next season to come out. But on the other hand, like, in their interest, their business model is, yeah, just keep that player for as long as possible. So obviously they will never say that. It's an interesting one. Oh, love you long time. Afternoon. What's up? What's happening, Mr. Dreaming Man? We were talking about dreams earlier today as well. How are you doing? Chuck says, I quit the Destiny crack, but I'll log on to raid with the boys once in a blue moon. That said, you still would have to do at least something from the new seasons, right? Just to get some meta weapons, etc. Or you just use some old gear and stuff that you have and that's it. LV, yo, what's up? I quit Destiny 2 because I tried repeating the same thing again and again. No, you tired of repeating the same thing again. Now I race one track and again. Well, yeah, it's interesting. That's good observation from you, for real. I think if we think about genuine things that we enjoy, that spans everything from games to music and even movies and more. If you're not interested in something, it can very easily be reduced to something repetitive. I think we've had this conversation about music before. It's like, if it's a musical style that you're not interested in, you genuinely perceive it as more boring and repetitive. Because, yeah, your brain is not actively engaging with it, therefore it's not picking up on the details, etc., right? If you love metal and don't like house music, you'll be like, well, all of the house music is just... it's just boring. And vice versa. If you're, like, into house music and you understand the different genres and, like, hear all kinds of details and changes in the beat, but you'll look at rock music and be like, it's just all... just guitars and someone going... who gives a shit? That looked like something else, but... my point with that is that if you're genuinely interested in something, you can find fun in repetition, and pretty much everything is repetition. I mean, at the end of the day, all life is just full on repetition. Wake up in the morning and for the most part do a lot of the same thing over and over again, right? So yeah, LV's observation is very right. say that you got bored of the repetition in Destiny, but now you're, yeah, repeating the same thing on the track, just driving the car around the same track over and over again, just trying to get it a little bit better, right? So it is interesting. Because I always question myself as well sometimes when I say that I'm just getting bored of this game, it's just repeating. And then I always remind myself that I used to, like, you know, farm shit in Borderlands too. For literal 8 hours at a time, just killing the same boss, going through the same loop ad nauseum, and I would still find fun and enjoy it. It's very interesting. Just shows that all of it is, for the most part, very much subjective, right? It's been a while. Love you long time says, is the avatar font larger and blockier? For these guys? Maybe. I mean, they push out updates all the time, so it is quite possible that something has changed. Like, there was a new change added where if you /raid from your channel, raid Creechamp. Sorry, Creechamp? Did I just say Creechamp? I did. Creeviant. Then, like, bombs get dropped on the screen, stuff like that. The bubble text? Yeah, the bubble text looks bigger in size, for sure. Creechamp, who dat? That's me. Seriously, I think people expect unlimited content and no game can provide that. Even roguelike games get predictable after a time. I mean, yes and no. You can get unlimited content. You can play Destiny forever. But, I think we just have to deal with the reality that, yeah, at some point you will get bored of something, yeah. It's impossible to just constantly release new stuff. Seriously, Gunfire Reborn is awesome. It is. It is very good. LV says Destiny was not something to go and play. It was almost like a job you needed to do, so you're not stuck behind. Just got tired. Have enough with one job. Yes, that is a complaint that has been existing since ever MMO started existing, right? And Destiny isn't even the worst. Look at World of Warcraft or stuff like that. Yeah, it is. It's your second life. And FOMO is strong. True. I can see that, yeah. No, you haven't been, like, keeping up with the seasons, but to be fair to Bungie, they have been working a lot on trying to eliminate that and making it easier and easier for anyone to just jump back in at any point. Because, of course, I'm sure also as a business model, they see that they're failing to attract new players, and it's difficult to get them into the game because, yeah, if you haven't played before, it's like, wow, you need this weapon and that weapon, and like, how do you get all of that? You have to play through loads of old content. So they've been working slowly but constantly on trying to make that easier. I heard rumors somewhere, or maybe Bungie mentioned that they're gonna do away with the whole leveling up your power completely. I think I heard that somewhere. A legend of old, Creechamp, yeah. LV says Fat Fingers 34 hours. Wait, oh yeah, LV, I forgot to ask. Some of you might have seen on Discord yesterday. LV got, well, locked himself out. Did you get back into the flat? I mean, it seems like you did. When we get Cree, I want it to be confused and call itself with all of the Cree variants. Yeah. Streamer scared of roguelite and delaying the inevitable? No, I just enjoy the chatting part. I'm just enjoying the chatting part a lot. Cree Cyan, Cree Hut, Cree Champ, and now Creeviant. That is correct. The sleeve of my sweater looks weird. The sleeve? It's just, sleeves are up, that's all. Do you mean like this part? That's why it looks weird? Sorry. Right, turn the heater down a little bit. Well, yeah, I do enjoy the chatting part a lot. And I have to think about it long and hard. There are some big changes coming for sure. I will make a YouTube video actually for the first time in like forever. A little bit of a talking head video. But yeah, the chatting part is the one that I like the most. Maybe I need to do something with it. Anyway, any news on Twitter quickly? Oh yeah, Twitch tagging is available. Well, just like what YouTube launched recently. Going to hot tub stream. Yeah, no. I'll be back in the flat. All good. Nice. Man boobs? Oh, thankfully I don't have any, no. Interestingly, without much workout, my torso looks kind of alright. You know, I think I have still a little bit too much fat around the belly. But, it's nothing compared to some of my friends that are the same age. Definitely plenty more dad bods around. So, in some ways I can feel blessed with my fast metabolism and really bad eating habits where I could just, well, like today. It's almost 7 p.m. and I've had 2 coffees. That's it. I haven't had any other food. So, well, whether that's good for my digestive system, probably not. But at least full-on dad bod avoided. Chuck says me at 32, fully dad boarding. No way! I've seen you on your Instagrams. You are not a dad bod. At least, well, if you are, then you're hiding it well. Love you long time says, did I read that correctly? Latvia is considering vehicles seized in DUIs to Ukraine. Yes! Wait, what the hell? Where did you read that? Yeah, that's everywhere in the news right now. That's a really recent development, and it looks like they're going forward with it, which is really cool. What the hell? I'm surprised you heard about that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it's a very serious problem. DUI, we recently changed the law here to actually criminalize it. Surprising that it wasn't before. And introduced vehicle confiscation full on after like 1.5, what are they called? Promils, the measurement. So full on vehicle confiscation. And even that, because it's a relatively new law, plenty of people still think that, it's fine, I will get away with it. So I'm not exaggerating. Every week there's about like 50 confiscated, something like that. It's pretty insane. So at that point, yeah, someone came up with the idea, how about we just send those cars or do something with them that's worthwhile. Some of them end up on auctions, but it's just there's too many. Please fix the sleeve of your sweater on the rack. Oh, wait a minute. On the rack? Oh, I see it now. That one. Oh no, I'm gonna leave it there. That I now understand what Sen's talking about. See this? This just needs to be pulled out because I've taken it off quickly and just put it on the rack, but it's just sort of half stuck in. Look at that. No. Just leave it. Leave it hanging. What a tease, right? Chuck's is a big boy size. I mean, yeah, but like you look proportional, Chucktovsky. At least from what I've seen. Obviously, I haven't seen you in real life. Maybe you just show one angle on Instagrams, and that's it. What if the car is financed? Okay, so of course, they have thought of that. So if you're driving someone else's car, the car is financed. Basically, in any scenario where you, on the paperwork, you are not the owner of the car, then obviously, yeah, the car doesn't get confiscated. But what happens is then you, the driver, if you were DUIing over a certain limit, you will be then fined for the value of the car, which is kind of insane. We've had our first case where a drunk bus driver was fined, and he's got a fine for the value of the fucking bus, which can be very expensive. And it sounds ridiculous, but genuinely, what else can you do? Unfortunately, that's a very Eastern European / post-Soviet thing. People use a lot of alcohol here. They drive drunk, and it's just a normal thing. I'm ashamed to admit, even I have done that in the past. And yeah, it's just the culture's not changing, so something had to be done. So these are pretty draconian measures, but hopefully eventually the statistics will show that they're working, or at least all of those that are doing that on a regular basis will be taken off the roads and eventually incarcerated. Make the picture crooked too. Oh yeah, it's not hanging off the wall, so I can't like... Maybe I could like put something under one side. Imagine like a super annoying scene, yeah, just everything just slightly fucked up. Leave it, leave it. Linda says, you like straight up lose your car if it's like a Lamborghini, it's just gone? Yep. If you're driving drunk and you're over 1.5 promils, or promille, what is it called in English? I think it is promils. Then yeah, you just lose it. That's it. You get it confiscated. You get one access to the car to retrieve some private belongings, and after that they just sell it off in an auction. Or, well, now, yeah, the latest incentive was like, how about we take certain cars, obviously not all, but certain cars that might help Ukrainians and just send them to Ukraine. So yeah, that is correct what Love You Long Time read. There are motherfuckers that are getting 6, 7, 8 DUIs. Yeah, it's the same here. So it just shows something about human psychology, where a lot of them, not all, but a lot of them are just repeat infringers. And not only that, the worst thing is the fines. They don't give a shit about fines because they're literally, without going through the official lawful process, but they're essentially bankrupt. They already have like a few 100,000 maybe even in the fines. They don't give a shit. You know, no one can take anything from them. They don't have anything belonging to them. I don't know whether they live from their parents or from their partner's money or somewhere, and they somehow still manage to fucking drive. It's insane. But unfortunately, yeah, we have deaths on the roads, innocent deaths due to drunk drivers. Just recently, I read about another one, yeah, where just, you know, drunk driver caused an accident where a child dies. It's a huge problem here, so I'm all for these very draconian measures, yeah. It's just blood alcohol level? That's it, okay, yeah. Sounds like fuck you, Cree. Oh, I love it. Look at that, it's like a little elephant. Just move, you know what, let me just move it a little bit. Oh, not only that, how about we take this sweater here and make it the same. Although now they're the same, so that somehow starts looking better, right? No? There's like a pattern developing. Had it from a bulletin board and more featured. Oh, hand it from the bulletin board. What was the one in Kansas? A guy gets DUI enough to lose his license, so he drives his lawnmower to the bar? Wow. Yeah. It's almost like they're doing it out of spite. You know, I want to do it that way. I want to live my life that way. Don't care about anyone else. I'm just going to keep doing it. And like, we have people regularly driving in a state where, yeah, they're not capable of literally walking anymore, but somehow stay on the road. I mean, it is a culture thing. I remember we're talking about now, what, 15 years ago? I worked in advertising. My boss, at that point, and we would all laugh, which just shows how it was a culture thing. You know, it just comes from the Soviet times and from the Soviet drinking culture, vodka and all. Like my boss, we would have huge parties on Fridays in advertising, and my boss would get in his BMW X5 and drive home fucking drunk, and he would say that the only way he would get home on the highway, he would follow the white line on the side of the road. That's the only thing he could focus on, and then he'd just relatively slowly drive home. And we would all laugh, and it would be so funny. It just, because it was just the norm. And, you know, 15 years is relatively little to change. Well, or it's a little bit more if we talk about the regaining independence from Soviet Union, but still a relatively short time to change culture. So, yeah. I mean, I even remember the debates about and I kid you not, about stopping at crosswalks and letting people cross, or we have like the 24/7 rule of having your what's it called? Your lights on for the car, low beam. And I remember the outrage and how many people were against it, etc. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Rah! Happy Friday! Fist bump. What's up? How you doing? Do you need to put a black shirt between the two jumpers to break them up? I like that we're just playing Tetris now with them. It's the whole war on drugs. Some things should be treated as disease versus insane penalties to prevent their use. Then again, no single solution for everything. Yeah. I mean, most certainly the repeat offenders, yeah, there needs to be something else. But I think in this case, the insane fines is a good thing. I am pretty certain that we're going to see a downtick in that, because there was just a feeling of like, well, it's fine. What is the worst that's going to happen? Before this law, you would lose your driver's license for a year, and that's it, and then you're going to get it back. So it was like, fine, you know. But now, when you risk losing your car, I think initially people were just, well, sort of laughing it off. Yeah, there's not enough police on the roads anyway, which is a true fact. We have a desperate need for more police on the roads, and in general, there's not enough people working for the police because, yeah, the salaries are insanely low and all that. Anyway, I'm just getting too much into Latvian domestic stuff. D&D and whiskey tonight? Enjoy, right? I hope you'll have a good time. Because, yeah, alcoholism is one, you know? That, yeah, most certainly. I think that's more akin to war on drugs and, like, having to treat people and their habits. But it's more about just the normalization of not driving while drunk. That. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's try Returnal. See how it go. Let me just update the title. Updated. Bup, 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 bup. You guys need a bob, Cree. A bob? What is a bob? Bob, do something! I'm thinking of Overwatch immediately. Hey, locally, hello there. Mollis is my first thought too. Yeah, Bob is now Bob now. Ash is Bob. It's someone who goes out and drives you to and from parties or clubs without drinking. Oh, yeah. There's a service like that in the UK as well. Where they arrive, they literally have like a tiny motorcycle. Or a moped, actually, that they arrive on. It folds up. They put it in the boot of your car and drive your car and you from the party to your house. It is a service. See, the thing here is it wouldn't work. Because I would bet that 80% of those who are drunk drivers here are poor as fuck anyway. I mean, that's one of the big reasons why there's so many people drinking here is the financial situation. And alcohol is one big escape in this culture. So, yeah, that service would not work here unless it was super cheap, but then, like, how do you run a business like that? I didn't know that they were called Bobs. The Bob I know, Pyrus, says, drives me away from the point. And luckily his fiance is Bob. Hey, getting married to a Robert. Right, this is closed. Oh yeah, avatars. Hey, that's a lot of avatars exploding. Oh, wait, is there an update? February 17th, which is today. Just now. In this update, we added challenge events, a new item for Gunfire Reborn. Big Gunfire Reborn update. New spiritual blessings, then some tuning, optimizations, new mechanisms, spiritual seal, new challenge events. Big patch. Yeah. Big patch. Also, wait a minute, is this Bloons music? It is. That reminds me that Bloons also got a big patch, by the way. For those of you who still play Bloons Tower Defense, I do. I'm just slowly black bordering all of my maps. There's two new maps, and quite a lot of reworks, you know, fine-tuning, stuff like that, and some really, really nice things. Glue Gunner seems to be a little bit more useful now. I mean, it was always useful, but now even more so. Interesting. Check it out if you haven't. Right, anyway, let's pause this, see how we do with, where is it, Returnal. Oh, lovely long time getting some sushi. Oh, enjoy. Wait, what? How does that make any sense? I'm launching it from Steam, yet it's opening Epic Online Service Update. So what, they're using Epic servers for distribution, yet the game's on Steam? That's so weird. Okay. Interesting start. Monitor full screen, yes, yes. Audio output. Stereo. Subtitles on. I like that little fart. Connect to PlayStation Network. How about no? Use your Epic Games account to continue. Your Epic Games account and Steam account are already linked. Okay. Why do I need to... Okay, I don't understand this. List of friends. I don't need any of that. Skip. Game data. Don't want to share anything. Oh, you have to choose one. You can't untick it. Oh, it's the data necessary to operate the game. Okay, fair enough. Not visible. That is true. Barely visible. Easily visible. Can we skip the mouse sensitivity? Oh, we'll get there. We will get to the mouse sensitivity. No doubt. Oh, using all the cores like a good boy this game is. CPU usage. Oh, just for a second, all 16 cores were at 100%. Even the stream's lagging because it's just using all of the CPU. Look at my camera lagging like crazy. All right, graphic settings and benchmark. You know what? I love this. This game actually allows you to do all of that. My pet hate for a lot of games is that you start the game, it drops you straight into the story without even giving you a chance to adjust anything. You just have to sit there and do stuff. Eagle, hello. Right, based on your current hardware, we recommend Epic. Right, how about custom? VSync, it's already on system-wide, but we're gonna manually limit the frames. Oh, okay, I like that there's a frame limiter built in. Screen optimizations. What are screen optimizations? Resolution scaling? Yeah, don't want that. Okay. Field of view bias? That's literally just field of view. Extra degrees. Alright, we'll look at the default one and then decide. Lighting, epic, shadow, epic. Ray trace shadows? No, don't want any ray tracing at all. Model quality, epic. Fogs, particles. Oh, let's try with epic. Depth of field off. Film grain 0. Bloom. Depends. Some. Oh, emissive intensity. Right, so maybe you can adjust the bloom. We'll have a look. Some games have cool bloom, some have obnoxious ones, so we'll find out. Run and benchmark. It even has got a benchmark. But it makes sense that this game is allowing you to do all of this before you start, because the developer behind this game is originally a developer that used to do top-down 2D bullet hell games, and now this is a 3D bullet hell game with some roguelite sprinkled on it. And it's very important that you can dodge projectiles and the game feels responsive, because it's all about skill. So it makes sense that they've just put all of this in. I really like it. Benchmark. Let's see how the benchmark feels. Yeah, we'll need to dial some shit back. It's 99% of my GPU used. It's not reaching 120 frames. 60 actually, down to 60 in places. But that's fine. We're on epic. Just high would be okay, probably in a lot of bits. Yeah, GPU. Oh, wait a minute. You can see it there, yeah. The stats. You can see GPU just 100%. You need a 4090? Oh yeah. I want a 4090 for sure. For that point you need a new PC. You need a new PSU, a new CPU. That requires a new motherboard, new RAM. Alright, let's try and get this running at 120 frames per second. With GPU at around 80%, I would say. That would be the target. I genuinely already love these devs for putting all of this in and allowing us to do that before throwing us into the story. Jay, hello. This is just a benchmark that you can run from the game's menu. It's not me playing yet. Oh, wow. Look at that. They even give it... Fucking hell. This is some of the best benchmark stuff I've seen in ages in games. This is incredible. Respect, devs. This is so good. It allows you to just dial it in just the way you want. Even like show you the zone breakdowns. Talks about what the theme is. Zone 2, destructive and volumetric fog. 3 was our animation particles. So you can see where your weak points are. And I get it. It's for sort of, you know, slightly more advanced PC users perhaps. Even shows you where the highest stress was. See, the CPU was just chilling everywhere. Just fine. GPU was having a hard time in certain places. Like, for example, lighting and shadows, we didn't struggle at all. But then the big bit was volumetric fog, where my GPU shit the pants, and particle simulation. So you can know that you can go back into the settings and dial those down. It's really, really good. Like, genuinely, this is fucking awesome. Right, okay, so... Well, first things first, we don't need anything on Epic, really. Genuinely, usually, like, Ultra or Epic settings, unless you're doing screenshots and comparing side by side, it's almost impossible to see any kind of difference. So we're gonna dial all of that down first to just high. High! Maybe then give fog and particles medium. See what we can get from this. I love this. This is just like so well done. Alright, I'm gonna hide the camera again, so for those of you who are stat nerds can see the stats too. Right, GPU down to 80. Frames about 120. This is looking better, but the second scene is where the volume... No, never mind. We spiked to 99 again. Alright, so we'll need to lower the volumetric fog even more. It is better, but... I definitely can see it being smoother. .32 gigs of RAM, you can see it on the screen. I mean, it says 31.92. It probably depends how you measure, whether you use the 1000 or the 1024 method. Well, VFX and reflections is also pushing it. 97, 98. But yeah, the fog will need to dial it back, and also particles. Projectiles and beams also, but we're better now. We're not at 60 frames, we're at 100. Because for me, 120 is the new minimum, really. Frames per second. Oh, you're talking about GPU RAM. Well, all 3090s have the same GPU RAM. You can see it, VRAM 24. Well, it says 23 again. Depends on how it measures. That's not true. What? That all 3090s have the same GPU RAM? It's absolutely true. All of them have the same VRAM.
Macaroni.
Jay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Unless you're counting TI as also a 3090. I mean, it is a 3090, but it's a TI model. I'm not talking about those. Right, well. Oshi, good evening. Thank you very much for the gnome. So there you go, yeah. Particles and fog, still maxing it out. Particles again. Lighting and scene complexity, though, also pushed it. So we'll need to dial some of that down. Particles again. Scene complexity. Fog in this one was fine.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Perslis, what's up? Hello.
Please _ just subscribed.
Yes? Hello? Is that a phone on vibrate or is that your vibrator? Either way, thank you for 58 months, dude. How you doing? That was good. That sounded like a phone to me. And Tank, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Wait a minute, CZX is here as well. What's up? Thank you for the gnome. Hello. Right, this is so cool. I'm like nerding out now. I love this benchmark. Okay, so And tag with 91. Thank you. So that means lighting, right? That's where we struggled. Gotta go with that on medium. Ambient occlusion, genuinely, I'm not gonna see the difference anyway. That's probably one of the first settings I would be ready to turn off. But let's leave it for now. Models and textures, that should be fine on high. The fog, though, needs to go on low, and particles on low. It's kind of insane that that's so demanding there. Although, you know what? Before we do that, maybe we bump the anti-aliasing down and leave the particles on medium. And then see. Let's run the benchmark. Benchmark! Hey, we're gonna be playing with the benchmark here more than anything. But it's fucking cool. I know that for majority of people this doesn't matter. They just start the game and play at whatever the game gives them. But for me, I love fine-tuning to make the games like run really smoothly. I get a pleasure out of it. Man, the fog is still maxing it out. That's insane. Woo. Yeah, we'll probably have to switch the fog off. Exclamation mark PC. Oh, wait a minute. The GPU is incorrect there. I'm at the moment on 3090, yeah. No, I just haven't updated the command. I think that is a 3050 and not a 3090. So, once again, particles and volumetric fog fucking the GPU, and then particles again. Man, what do you do with the particles? Because yeah, it like in places dropped to 27 frames per second. That's gonna feel bad in such an active game where there's loads of shit happening on the screen. Right. We forego... Well, ambient occlusion low is the lowest you can go with. What else? Models and textures. Let's bump it to medium. Perhaps it is going to be easier to render. Fog is already on low. Particles need to be on low as well. Switch off bloom might just make it a little bit easier. Man, it is quite demanding if we want to run 120 frames per second though. Quite demanding. Alright, let's try this. Great benchmark. Genuinely. Dude, we're already at 80% GPU. What else is there to lower? And we're in 99. Damn, that fog is just insane. I might have to settle for like 90 frames per second, which is a pain, but I might have to. Because 90 seems to be achievable. Okay, we dipped to 80s now. It still looks good though, even with a lot of stuff on low or medium. That said, it's quite possible that it's just optimized for like 60 frames per second and not higher. Most likely, right? Oh yeah, since city builders are a different thing. Like if you try cities and city skylines, man, that can run sometimes at 20 frames per second no matter what card you have, because it's so CPU intensive, and often the game itself can't calculate that shit fast enough for the frames. So no matter what GPU you have, it's just gonna run like that. Alright, we got it a little bit better, but you can still see in this graph here, with the frames, we do drop in quite a few places. Let's see. So it's the same. Look at that, the particles in fog. I just can't get them to run at 120, unfortunately. Or minimum was lower. Average was a little bit higher. Yeah, very mild. It's the same with balloons. If you do endless mode and end up in like level 300, 400, that shit starts running at like 10 frames per second and slower. And that's nothing to do anymore with your CPU. It's just the game itself can't calculate that shit fast enough. Right. It's a painful sacrifice, but I might have to go to 90. 90 is the absolute minimum. Right, what else? Screen space reflections. Let's go with those off. See if we can get like stable. Again, for me, and that's a personal preference, for me, just stable, rock solid frame rate is more important than the game looking good. And preferably like 90 is the absolute minimum, genuinely. And once again, you can see how like recommendations are so shit. Because it recommended everything on Epic. I mean, maybe 60 frames would work on Epic, that's about it. 10 hours on settings? Hey, I don't mind. It's the settings stream. Just, you know, community service. Public service announcement showing off how this game can be fine-tuned. Hello there, cowmouth. Milk me? Oh, stop it. You'll have to send me your other pictures. Right, here's my verdict. They've overdone the fog. The moment the fog showed up, it like just dipped into 80s. And it's still 80s, yeah. Test N plus 1? Most certainly. Right, I've got my verdict about this. It is optimized up to 60 frames. They literally have not given a shit about higher frame rates. 60 frames they feel like is all that people need, which is bullshit. But this might be doable. Yeah, we watched that series on stream just now, yeah. Callus's feet looking beautiful. If you could get that toe in your mouth, you would, right? Right, I think this is going to be playable. Depending on how intense the fog is in places, might see some dips. But this might actually be alright. It's kind of weird how low res the final thing looks that pops onto your screen. So there you go, the average is 88, so... You know, this graph looking a lot better. Still, the volumetric fog and particle simulation here just kills it. Down to 67, which again... So from what I've gathered, with my decent amount of knowledge and experience with, you know, trying to optimize games for all kinds of stuff... Not like from a developer's point of view, obviously, from players only. But this seems like, yeah, this is very much focused on just getting the 60 frames. They haven't really bothered about, like, higher frame rates. Which is a shame. I feel like 60 is not something amazing to advertise these days. 60 is like a bare bones minimum. Obviously, it depends on what kind of game. Tabletop, you don't care, but everything else. Lurkalini, thank you for the sipping. We'll do. Let's get some water going. Serious as I'm making a tier list? A toe list? Is that what you'd mean? Again! You want more benchmarking? Lighting shadows. Although shadows, we could try with shadows on low. Fog and particles already. Let's try one more, but with shadows on low. I want to see if that maybe affects the fog. Jace don't understand the focus on frame rates. There's not much to understand. That's like saying I don't understand bread. It's like, you know... You feel comfortable interacting with a digital medium at a certain frame rate, and below a certain frame rate, it doesn't feel comfortable. It is essentially about latency and how responsive it is. It's very simple. Yes, after a certain point, it becomes pointless, you know, as with anything, diminishing returns. But, like, if you're playing something that requires... quick motion, quick reflexes, etc. 60 frames is a bare minimum. That's basically it. There's not much to understand. All right, last one. With shadows on low. Shadows on low helped a tiny bit, but not much. So yeah, once again, reinforcing what I believe is that, yeah, this is optimized up to 60 and that's it. Which is, Lyndon, why I was saying, yeah, Lyndon says I'd rather get this over with the beginning and 3 times in the middle. Which is why I have respect for these devs, because they just give it to you straight at the start. So many games have that thing, yeah, where they just throw you in the gameplay and you have no options. Sometimes even there's an unskippable intro section you have to play without access to settings, which is just a cardinal sin. And only then you can actually fine-tune the game. Alright. The average, actually, yeah, the shadows, low shadows didn't change anything. Just the fog and the stuff, it is what it is. Alright, cool. A mix of Subnautica and Hellsinger? Interesting combo. Alright, so where's the shadows? We're gonna just put those to medium. It's fine. Da-da-da-da. I'm sure you could achieve more if you started using DLSS and all that stuff, but I usually try to avoid it for now. Right. Back. Continue. Epic. Yeah, right. Epic for what? Time to spin? Hell yeah. Oh, controllers, whatever. Intended to be a challenging experience, each new cycle represents or presents new challenges, rewards, and changes to the world. Adapt and persevere to progress further. When you die, you'll always be returned to the crash site, and all non-permanent progression will be lost. You can suspend your progress when using Suspend Quit from the game menu. Alright. Hello? I see a black screen. Am I supposed to move or something? Hold to skip. Alright, what are we looking at? I don't see anything! Bruno, Unreal is great. Unreal Engine can be optimized just fine. There's plenty of modern titles, so many running on Unreal that can run beautifully high frame rates just fine. So, I don't know. I think it's just the devs have optimized it with a target of 60 and that's it. Like, nothing past that. Shit. Ultimate gameplay. Dude, are we gonna miss out on some story or something? Yeah, it looks like some sort of a cutscene wouldn't play, which is a shame.
This is Celine. I've crashed on Atropos. I survived, but Helios did not.
Helios didn't survive? Poor Jack.
Status operational, but my sidearm is missing. I'm leaving comms open.
Oh, the good old... There we go. Yeah, we can start doing this spinning because this is a classic. I don't think I've seen a single game that at the start gives you a normal mouse sensitivity. It's just that insane high shit. Oh god this, oh god that. Sen, sounds like you've got a difficult time in here. Everything shit. The jumper, oh god benchmark, oh god this. Right. Let's try and get it a little bit more useful. Oh, it's insane. This little... Yeah, okay. Right, let's see if we can lower it a little bit. Menus are beautiful. I do like them. Gameplay stuff. Oh my god. Aim assist. Off. Alt fire toggle. 365mm. Well, no, to be fair, it was like 4 centimeters, something like this, yeah. You could just do a full 360 with that little bit. Scanning. Start online. Allow Returnal to connect online by default. Oh, okay, okay. Minimap. Damage numbers. Camera shake. Definitely to 0. Because at the end of the day, that allows you to respond to things better on your screen. Pause and focus lost. Fair enough. Audio. Let's leave it where it is, and then we can change it later if we wanna. Colorblind, customize HUD, performance UI. Or you can even have the performance UI if you wanna. GPU temperature, you know what? I must say though, this is, despite the fact that it's optimized for 60, in terms of features, this is one of the best games I've seen recently. With also the fact that they give you straight up immediately a benchmark at the start. Here, fine-tune it before you start. So good. And all of this that we already did. Right, where's the sensitivity? This. And that's what... Oh, aim down sight. I see. Right, let's see also what this is a logarithmic scale or not, because sometimes like going down to 50 is not going to be half, but actually like insanely more. Alright, let's see. Maybe we can get this. It's kind of like in Risk of Rain, no crosshair at the start, so you have to use something else for a reference. And yeah, this is just going to be something I'm going to try and get close-ish to what my normal sensitivity is. Don't have to like dial it in. Alright, there we go. This actually lowered it by half, so quite intuitive. So then we drop it to like 30 maybe. Let's see if this feels good, and then we can play. I use her head roughly, she doesn't move it too much, so I can have that as a reference point. Oh, interesting, okay. Maybe it's somewhere in between. There we go. This might be all right. Oh wait, also, sorry, but I gotta change that. That is for sure. Where's jump? There it is. Jump. How do I assign jump to mouse button? Focus aim. Base preset. Right, now I'm not sure what the fuck it's doing. So if I want alternative fire, it went on Q now. Hold new, okay. Conflicts with jump, that's fine. Oh, wait, it opens. Okay, never mind. Hold new. There. Right mouse button. There we go. Got it. Sprint. Hold new. Caps lock. Nice. It allows you to do that. Right. Dash. Oh, there's a separate dash. Is there a crouch? Left, right, jump, sprint, dash. Hook shot. Right, dash might be... shift, that's already shift, alright. Oh, the little line underneath is supposed to be probably left shift. Melee, consumables, interact. Alright, all of that I can do later. Actions found with conflicts. Well, let's see. Right mouse button for jump. Oh, focus aim. That didn't update? Oh, excuse me. Alternative fire and focus aim. Those are two different ones. Yeah. Right, what will be alt fire for now? X? Primary consumable is that. Shit. Reload. Nominate consumable. Man, so alt fire and focus aim are two different ones. Usually that's one in games. I don't know what nominate consumable means. Let's try Y. There you go. Keep changes. So now, there we go. I can jump. This is my spaceship, yeah? Just crashed. Nice big dash. Locate the White Shadow broadcast. Interesting. Look at the mini-map. That's actually one of the coolest mini-maps I've seen as well. It's a 3D, which Borderlands 3, by the way, also is, but it's completely useless because it's showing 3D from top down. This is at an interesting angle. Shows the geography of the place. Really cool. I like that.
Abandoning Helios. Heading towards White Shadow broadcast.
Investigate the source.
This forest contains extensive ruins of a xenotype civilization. Ancient walls, foundations, and statues.
Whoa, whoa. Hellreen, hello, what's up? The weekly tip goals start today or Monday? Monday. It started on Monday. Did you give up on Borderlands 3 playthrough? Yeah, 5 hours was enough to realize that, well, in 2 years it hasn't changed. I do not like that game at all. I'll repeat what I said on Twitter and on Discord. It's a Marmite type of game, I feel like. Not every game is like that, but this one is Marmite. Some people love it and some people hate it. And neither are wrong. Or neither is wrong. They both are fine. I am on the camp that just strongly dislikes it. Try to like it again. I've given it so many chances already. I think it's more than fair. And then I realized, yeah, it's a pain. I'm not enjoying it, so why force?
Atropos. I have found a deceased Astra Scout here.
That's her.
Checking identification on helmet. It's...
It's just another Celine. What? Someone else could have that name. It's a me.
Continuing towards the signal's origin.
So this is the start where the main protagonist doesn't know that she's in a loop, right? Modified sidearm. Suit computer used to view map status, equipment, and data bank. All right. Real nice map. Can you move it? Let's see. Rotate, move, mouse button. Yeah, the UI is fucking cool in this game. Like, really, really, really nice. What they did with the benchmarks and all that. Alright, data bank. That's... What is that? Oh yeah, that's my gun. Wasn't there like some sort of a log unlocked for my character? Just now? Equipment data bank. I thought it was a log. It's all the bubbling, by the way. Does the vegetation move when you shoot the gun? Yes. Undiscovered item. Preliminary analysis. Safe to approach. Potentially beneficial. Scan. Large Syphilicium. Silphium. Repairs major damage to integrity. Alright, so it's basically health.
Shut up and take my money!
Yo, Hellreen, thank you very much. Appreciate the fiver.
Don't have too much to give, but you deserve it.
Hey, I don't know what it is about the much thing. Even like 2 is fine, or a 5 is already awesome. Thank you very much for the fiver. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the side schlong. That is yours. Thank you. Right. Xenotech gate secured with lock mechanism. Requires a key. Alright. Oh, first enemies. Is that my old corpse being devoured? It is, probably.
Encountered scavenger fauna.
I gotta remember that I have dash, right? Yeah, so dash will have to be used a lot. I already felt my first frame drop, unfortunately.
Hostile fauna dispatched.
Adrenaline level 1, enhanced overload. Adrenaline levels, view tutorial, alright. Adrenaline is raised for every 3 hostiles you eliminate up to max level 5. Okay, so like stacking. Upon taking any damage, however, your level is reset. Each level provides a unique effect which stacks with the other. But any kind of damage, you lose it. That sucks. Photo mode, yeah, that makes sense. We know what that is.
Shut up and take my money!
Yo! And Lyndon with a tenner. And taking the side slung. Thank you.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Sock on these nuts. Thank you.
That sort of rhymes. I mean, good looking nuts. Thank you very much. Lyndon, thank you for the 10. Thank you. And Malice is back as well. What's up? 27 months. Appreciate it.
27. You don't look a day over 25, Greer less than 3.
I'll take 35. 35 is good enough. Thank you, Malice. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back to Wholesome Deviants. Thanks, my dude. And yeah, Chuck, let's not do shoutouts for everyone for a tip. I appreciate the sentiment, but let's not. Let's leave those for raids. Wait. Game not responsive. What happened? Uh-oh. Huh. I like didn't alt tab out or anything. Did someone gift you a Steam game or something? No, that's not why Steam popped up. I just sort of was alt tabbing, trying to get the focus back on this on the game. I don't know what could have affected it. That is responsive. But yeah, the mouse in the game doesn't move anymore. Ah, the camera's lagging as well, right? Yeah. Which is usually a crashed game indication. It crashed. Yeah. I don't know what caused it. Camera looks fine for you. Oh, yeah? Like, when I move my head around, it's fine. Yeah, on my preview, it is lagging now. Malice broke it with his resub, yeah. Right, can I Control-Alt delete it at least? Task Manager. Where is it? Returnal. It's not showing that it's not oh, never mind. It's showing not responding. Yeah, okay. It crashed? End task. Alright, let's try it again. Wait for Steam to sync. What's the hotkeys for restarting graphics drivers? Win Control Shift B? Alright, we'll need to try that at some point as well. I don't know what it didn't like. I didn't alt tab out of it, did I? No, I don't think so. Sometimes, I don't know. Alt tabbing might be an issue. Alright. No idea where it's gonna save. if at all. Oh, wait. Lyndon has got a very good point. Restarting graphics drivers will crash the stream. Yep. I'll have to restart the stream. I forgot, of course, because it's being encoded on GPU, and that's going to interrupt it. Sorry. Right, the same as you. I'm staring at a black screen at the moment. The PC is doing something. The GPU and CPU usage is up, but I don't see or hear anything. Not a good sign. It doesn't respond to anything. Task manager time. Another cutscene, Kappa. Returnal. Not showing us not responding yet. Well, despite, well, not responding. Was there an NVIDIA drivers update for this game, maybe? That I missed? Yeah, nothing's happening. I can't access anything. You don't have any driver updates. Alright, so maybe there wasn't one. Lyndon broke it, cursed luck. Well, yeah, it already started with that black screen that said skip. That are they like some cutscenes broken or something like that? Right, quick Google time. Returnal. Oh, it already auto-completed. Returnal black screen. So that might be a known issue. Let's see. Anyone else having this issue on PC? Everything looks good until the game's about to start. I'm stuck with a black screen, but I hear ambient sounds from the game, rain, thunder. When I try to skip the scene, the game crashes and I cannot close it, only through Task Manager. Sounds very similar. Reinstalling and updating drivers doesn't fix the issue. Oh, installing VP9 video app from Microsoft Store solved the problem. I hope it helps people with the same issue. Shout out to user Invinoveritas78. Oh, the truth is in the wine. For the fix. The fuck? VP9 video extension app from Microsoft Store is what you need to install for this shit to run. Sounds like a weird fix, but I mean, if it fixes it, then it runs. VP9 is a popular video codec for streaming over the internet. Designed to take advantage of hardware capabilities, so what? They're using some sort of a weird Microsoft codec to actually render certain stuff in the game? Alright. Yeah, so maybe there's like a scene or something that needs to play for the game to run, and then if you get to that... Oh, wait a minute! I know why it crashed with the... I opened the tutorial on those adrenaline levels. There probably was supposed to be a movie in that main space on the screen, and then the description about levels. And since it couldn't play the movie, it crashed. Yeah. Alright, so it is a codec issue. Shit. Well, last thing I wanted to use today is the Microsoft Store. Let's see. Plenty of people reporting the same bug as well in different threads about just literally... Sometimes after the first run it just becomes unresponsive. Alright, as much as I didn't want to do that, let's install the VP9 video extension. Open Microsoft Store. Ugh. But the store is amazing! Yes. Very amazing. Peggy 3 for the extension. 2.3 star rating. Ugh, but I have to get that on my machine. It better not fuck with OBS. You know, Microsoft is just gonna try and like squeeze the codec in everywhere. It's for live streaming. Hopefully not. Installing. Alright. Is it installed? Maybe. Yeah, I had Windows updates as well, yeah. That I restarted and did Windows update with a full restart. But that was, I think, a security update. Right, well, let's try without a restart. I've installed the codec. Let's try again. It's booting up. Whoa, that's already promising. Climax Studios. So I can only assume that the first time you launch it, it doesn't give you the intro videos, just yeets you straight into the benchmark, which is why I was able to launch it once. So I still have the gun, so it kept me in the same place. Interesting. Can I still see the adrenaline training then? Databank. Hostiles, yeah, that's the one we've seen. The Syphilisium. Equipment, status, map. Right, how can you... Surely, usually games have an option to show the tutorial again. What are you? Audio recording, retrieve.
Recorded log found. Adding to databank. Playing back now. Scout log. Atropos.
So that's her, yeah.
Elapsed time, 30 minutes since last crash. Whole areas of this forest are rearranging themselves like a fluid puzzle after each of my... Whenever I return, per Astra protocol, I will not be recovered until I reach the broadcast signal. If you're hearing this, you are stuck here too.
Oh, the crash was 10 minutes ago. Sort of. She doesn't remember recording it, alright. What are you? Obolate. Power Xenotype devices. Previously unknown radioactive mineral. Uh-huh. Scout logs, that's the one that we listened to, right? And then hostiles. Crinisaurus carberonia. Safe to approach. Open secured gates and containers. It's a key. Alright. So we got the key for that door, yeah? We saw earlier. Creamisaurus? Yeah, exactly. Can't climb, okay. Wait, what was there? Oh, wait, you can mantle. Okay, you just have to hold the jets. Yeah, minimap. It's probably one of the best minimaps I've seen. Really, really cool. Very easy, instantly to understand, right? Resin fills out one slot towards max integrity upgrade. Whoa, that pop-in though is kind of ass. For how cool this game looks, look at the pop-in distance. It's like within the stretched hand. And that didn't have a setting. As far as I know, there was no like render distance. That's special effects, yeah. Doom, yeah, but Doom had the maps as 3D, but this has a mini-map. Obviously the whole map as well, for sure. But, it even shows structures around. But basically the mini-map is just this map. Which, by the way, is true in Borderlands 3 as well. It's just, for whatever reason, they just show it top-down and that's it. Hold for longer dash. Uh-huh. Where's the dash charger? Uh-huh. I see it at the bottom. Alright. Well, you're dashing, you're invulnerable to hazards, most enemy attacks. So you've got your iframes. Yeah, there it is. See? It should have played a video, and since it couldn't play the video, it crashed. So... And now I get to Adrenaline as well. Alright, it's at the bottom. And then, yeah, you get damage, adrenaline reset. Fair enough.
Security system encountered.
Ugh. Just gonna put the camera in it. Nice. Wait, alright. I thought maybe there's gonna be some sort of switch here, but no. So maybe let's get closer, see what we can do. Can I dash through it? Wait, what? Oh yeah, you just dash through it, that's it. Just use the dash invulnerability. Fair enough. What happens if you walk through it? I want to test. Ah, you take damage, that's what. Adrenaline reset. Alright, so there's no manual reload as far as I can see. You just shoot until the game reloads for you, I think. Tentacles. This timed reloads? Oh, I see. Let's check. Oh, okay, yeah, just like in Risk of Rain, right? For the sniper. There you go. Yeah, you reload faster if you click again within that little segment. Well spotted. Open secured gates and containers, but is infected with malignancy. Malfunction probability low. Malignant items have a chance of causing malfunctions. They have a negative effect and can even inhibit certain actions. I mean, we gotta try everything at the start, right? Overlights disappear 1.5 seconds fast, so we got a malfunction. So a negative modifier for the run. So what I read in one of the reviews that apparently once you get in the runs, it's way too high to pick up these items because, yeah, you end up with some really nasty malfunctions and just gimp your run. Chance low, that was a freaking lie. Do you understand how chances work? Hello, plants. They're inspecting me. Look at that. That's actually really cool. Average runtime? I've heard that it can be up to an hour. And like one of the criticisms was that, yeah, like bosses are incredibly skill demanding, which in itself isn't a problem. But, like, yeah. The only way to learn is trial and error, and sometimes it takes like 40 minutes to get to a boss, and then you learn part of it, and then you die to something you didn't know, and then you have to wait 40 minutes again to just play all the way to the boss. I can see how that can be annoying for some people. Still on just chatting? Shouldn't be. No. Returnal on my screen? Well, let me refresh. Twitch isn't known for having that bug in the past. Nope. Shows Returnal for me. That looks like an alien egg.
Piled corpses of a xenotype species. Likely the architects of these ruins. These could be the sentients that broadcast the white shadow signal.
The game's a bit quiet, by the way. Everything's on 100% volume. And I have to concentrate to hear her. Scout log. Alright, let's listen.
It is impossible to escape. I have tried everything. I'm always brought back by... There is a moment between death and rebirth when tentacles drag me down.
Tentacles.
Screaming, drowning, returning.
Mm-hmm. Right. What did it say about the... Right, overload? Weapons and untroubles do not require ammunition, but they can overheat if fired continuously. After overheating, your weapon slowly recharges itself, but you can speed this process with overload. If you pull the trigger when the indicator is inside a marked zone, your weapon overloads and becomes instantly reloaded. Sometimes it can give you additional buffs. Oh! So it's not only a faster reload, but also could give you some extra buffs. Yeah, the returning was obviously, yeah, Returnal. Malfunctions. I missed what actually allows me to clear them. Triggering negative effects that can only be removed by performing the task indicated. Gaining a third malfunction triggers a critical malfunction which will destroy a random carried item. Oh, wait. So I need to open 2 containers to get rid of this tutorial malfunction. Got it. It'd be awesome if you could map the sprint and dash on one key. So you hold to sprint and then you tap to dash. But there's 2 different dashes. There's a hold and tap dash. So I guess not. Is there full damage? Doesn't seem to be. Oh, wow, that was fast. Gotta learn now. Missed my overload. Yeah. Charged too early. Oh, wait. Already low health. Oh, shit. Scripted death time? Kinda. Oh, I see. You're not supposed to beat it. Well, yeah, I get it. Malfunction. Scripted and this as well. Gotta show you the basics of the game. Oh, and now the title. Yes. Alright, I see.
Helios! Astra, this is Celine. I survived the... Can you hear me? I'm in my ship. Suit status operational and... I've already experienced this before.
How does she know now? 2 terminals to the main terminal and challenge terminal. The main terminal can be used to view your overall statistics and the ship logs and information. The challenge terminal can be used to access the daily challenge. Alright. It's interesting that it's a really slow first-person mode now. Right, scout rank 1, total suit usage, databank matrix, whatever that is. So yeah, overall stats, ship log. Think that boss is definitely beatable first try. Alright. Sip it. I will need to get some. Will do. And where was the other one? This one is the daily challenge log? No. Every time you die, you return to the crash site without the weapons, artifacts, and resources collected in the last cycle. Your databank entries and permanent equipment survive from cycle to cycle. Use these permanent items to explore new areas and utilize shortcuts. Can we get on top of the ship? No, you're not allowed to. Good achievement to be beating the boss first time? Yeah, I can imagine that being an achievement. Wait, what is this? Orb. A rift between 2 timelines. Oh, that's co-op stuff. Alright, got it. So you can play... online co-op, even join randoms if you wanna. So I've kept the weapon. And that's not available yet.
The environment wasn't like this before.
Oh yeah, it has changed for sure. survived, that survived. UI is definitely very nice in this game. One of the nicest I've seen recently. Oh! Wait. So you can't swim. Wait, how do you drain that? I wonder. Is there a way? Can you scan from above? No. Also, let's test since I've only got 1.3 towards overload. If I jump in, yeah, that counts as damage, but you don't die. I did get my health taken down though by that, didn't I? Grants some weapon proficiency. So, where can I see that? Not sure. Oh wait, just gonna keep showing it. Worn calibrator. No wait, it disappeared. So, I wonder where can I see those things? Status, weapon damage, blah blah blah, proficiency rate. It doesn't show on this pistol. Not sure. Ah! Debated by an invisible wall. No keys found. Okay, so there's a chest there. %35% chance for hostiles to explode upon death. Alright. Artifacts or items with beneficial effects. Some have passive, while others have activation conditions. You can view them on equipment tab in the suit computer. It does lag here and there. I will do an experiment, maybe after the stream. But I'll try like everything on the lower settings. I've got a feeling that it's still gonna be stuttery above 60 frames per second. Like I already got so much on low on my PC, and it's still like when I'm moving and sometimes doing some stuff, it just like has a micro hiccup. Oh, wait, what the? Alright, interesting. Lasers coming out of the water. Oh, no, shit, what the fuck? It's not, what the fuck are you? Alright, I think that's just a turret. No key. And yeah, there's no health regen either. Alright, so those can be containers too. Got it. What are you? Insufficient obolites. Damaged xenotech device fabricates a random item in exchange for increasing amount of obolites. Oh shit, I'm dead. Or am I? No. Sort of wanted to double jump. Let's have a look what's here. Grants alternative quiet weapons.
Augments my weapon with an alternative firing mechanism.
Oh, interesting.
This will be useful.
Has got a cooldown though. Gotta just notice where it is. Ah, I think yeah, there it is. Alt fire at the bottom. Next to dash. Even has a little sound when it's ready. Oh, these attack like that as well. I thought they only shoot projectiles. Good to know. Let's try the alt fire mode. Did it slow down time? Never mind then. I wasn't paying attention. What is this game? Third-person roguelite.
Crash. Again. Astra.
You can go to the game menu to suspend your cycle, allowing you to save mid-cycle progress. You can only maintain one suspended cycle and spend save data is clear when you continue your run. Okay, so that means I can save it for... Oh, you can enter the ship back as well. For like when I want to go, I don't know, on lunch or leave it for the next day. That makes sense. Where's the other computer? There's one. So you can go to sleep? What does that do? Allows you to dream about tentacles. That's some resolution right there. The abdication of Zeus. Hey, what is that a reference to? Little green man there. Right, I'm just wondering where the other computer is. It said there was like a ship computer and another one. Right, whatever. Let's go. Wrong way. Also in this first person mode, man, the mouse suddenly gets super duper slow. This first part always stays the same. I wonder if that's like the ultimate exit eventually. Which one would be able to climb on the vines, but for the gameplay purposes I probably can't.
The environment is changing. Could the force be adapting?
Wait, has it changed? This seems to be the same though. Ah, shit. I forgot that they lunge. Wait, the alt fire was kept. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? There's a new turret now. Okay. Just dash through the lasers just fine. Didn't do the long dash. Shit, sorry, I forgot that blue thing up there again. Cleverly placed, so when you exit, enemies face you, you turn that way, and you can miss it so easily. The calibrator. And here there's just one item now. Can you like shoot them to make them come up? No. Right, I'm sure that's gonna be later, something to do with water. No, wait, it is a little bit different. I think there's a door missing now, right? Where there was a door previously, there isn't one now. Love everything about the UI. UI is really nice, yeah. I agree. It's one of the best UI things I've seen. Also, like all of the options and the benchmarking, all of that stuff, very well done. Right, see, we've got 2 extra effects now for adrenaline. I think I've got now bouncing bullets, that's 1. I think they weren't bouncing like that before. What are you? Oh, so that's basically health. No, wait. Fills 1 slot towards max... Okay, I don't understand that yet. Max integrity update. Well, no, it is. It's just... health. Fancily named health. Integrity. Ooh, alright, that wants to grab you. Right. Was there melee in this game? Melee. Middle mouse or F? No, no melee. Maybe you have to unlock that later. What was the blue gate? Couldn't open that, right? I'm sure that's gonna be like stuff like underwater or the tentacles. I need to unlock certain things to actually be able to interact with them. You know, either clear them out or some stuff like that. Also, there's plenty of choices where to go. Right, that's gonna be one of those dangerous ones, right? High malfunction probability. Well, I mean, just check it out. Let's just grab every shit. Suffer damage on overload. Gotta fabricate 1 item to get rid of it. What's that searchlight? Oh, it's that laser tower. Fuck, okay. This one lasers immediately as soon as it sees you. shit. It goes hard as well. Oh, you can make it close its eye if you shoot it, I think. Proficiency level, what is that? Measures your combat ability per cycle. You get proficiency from each hostile that you dispatch, but there's also items that can grant you proficiency. Alright. Determines the minimum level of weapons you can find in the world. So, the more you do it, the better the weapons that are gonna start dropping. Alright. That's gonna be locked. I do have one key. And that's the item fabricator, isn't it? Increase weapon damage by 10. Fabricate. Augments are a way to increase your stats during a cycle. They're instantly applied to the relevant stat and are not shown separately in inventory. You can view your stats in the status tab in a suit computer. Alright. So we removed our malignant thing and got 10% of something. What was it? Status. There it is. Permanent upgrades. It doesn't... Right, I'm not sure. I can't move around in this menu. No. Nothing's interactable. It's weird though. It seems like some animations are sort of 30 frames per second. Like the lasers, etc. Wouldn't be a first where like certain baked-in animations are just low frame rate in the game. Don't follow the general setting. Well, it looked like there was something in there. No. This reminds me of the not the head crabs. The things that would pull you up in Half-Life. See some enemies in the distance. Alright, what are you? New weapon. Let's go. Sort of weird how low the textures are though.
Acquired a xenotype weapon, similar to our carbine technology.
Unlock new weapon traits and stats with proficiency. Gain proficiency by eliminating hostiles. Alright, that is clear. So, when you aim down sights, the FOV changes minimally, but I guess you get like a tighter spread. Let's see. Oh, environmental destructibles. Let's go. Is that a jump pad? Xenotech required, okay. Alright, let's kill the first poor sucker.
Discovered a massive wall beyond which is the White Shadow signal. I can't cross.
That's the Traveler!
For now, I'll change objectives and investigate the energy reading in the forest.
Wait! That's another corpse.
Scout log, Atropos. Who triggered the broadcast? Do you see the White Shadow is something only I should know? And now, out of literally nowhere, I'm hearing it again. Were the sentients involved? But how would they have known? I need to believe there are answers at the signal.
I mean, the aliens very much knew what bulls look like. What is the... Oh, wait, this has also got alt fire? Oh, it's the same alt fire as my previous weapon. Alright, that's shared across the weapons, so far at least. Insert device. Are those gonna be jump pads or elevators, maybe? Ooh, nice. It predicted where I was going. Broken calibrator. Small amount of weapon proficiency, alright. Yeah, that's just health. Right, what are you? Potential to trace the last movements of another scout. I mean, that must be me.
I've encountered our black box technology holograms. They're showing my last moments.
Yep. Deceased scout. Wait, online ID Seaman Demon? Wait, that's some other players then. There's no way they put Seaman Demon in the game. It's just another player, so that's like the interactive social element where you can see where someone else in this game has died. It probably like randomly picks. And then I can avenge them for 4 ether. Rest in peace, Seaman Demon. Avenge. Area on lockdown. That what you died to. That's what you died to. Oh shit, right. Okay, scoping down does slow you a lot. I don't think even you need to scope at all in this game because the slowdown was so much. Oh shit, I forgot about the charge. Reload. Oh shit, okay. The projectiles are fast. Right, what do we get? Ether is a mysterious resource that already disappeared. Equipped. I've got the carbine. We can get the modified sidearm level 3. No, I don't want to swap it. This one, I kind of like the assault rifle. But yeah, side strafe while not scoped in. Side strafe while scoped in. Let's see, the spread versus that. Well, yeah, sure, you gain more accuracy. But not by much, actually, it seems like. No, this is still pretty accurate, so why would you even scope? Because it just makes you so much more vulnerable. Right, Seaman Demon, you've been avenged. Wherever you are, hope you're happy. Because this carbine, I think, will have like a critical hit option that you unlock with proficiency. I'd rather have that than the ricocheting bullets. You know me. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. That's what opens that one. I don't think I can deal with the tentacles yet. Oh wait, another carbine. Mine has faster projectile speed. That has overheat limit. So basically you can shoot for longer. And then this will be a proficiency that will give me critical hit right now. And there it's hardened, which I don't know what it means. Maybe you just take less damage. Yeah, I'll leave the crit one for now. I'm sure this run isn't gonna last too long anyway. Still the learning run. More info.
Interacted with other versions of myself.
Uh-huh.
But I worry one day I will re-experience these same interactions from their perspectives. But are they truly me? Or just hollowed corpses? This may be the face of things to come.
Come for Seaman Demon. Alright, what are you? Insert device, another device. Oh, they can dodge those too, bastards. Dodge my alt attack. Alt attack's not ready. Gotta wait for that little chirp, I think. There it is. That's the alternative attack. That also needs Xenotech. Okay. I'd rather not be close to those guys. Broken calibrator, small amount of weapon proficiency. Oh, wait a minute. I need that to break the shield? Oh shit, no. Alright, alright. Permanent resource that interacts with other timelines and cleanses malignancy. Ether, okay. Why are those eyes lit up? Oh, it just had some resource in it. Right. I just gotta run. I don't think I could defeat that. That was like inside a shield, right? Oof. Right, I was asking for it. Just wanted to have a quick look around. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, that just full on deflects. Nothing here? Nope. Shit. I'm risking too much just to look around. Oh, nice debate. Would these be like healing pods? Maybe. Right, I desperately need some healing. Oh. It's so dark, couldn't see it.
Discovered xenotype technology on the corpse of a sentient. Scan is indicating potential for suit augmentation.
Looks like some sort of a spine creature. Let's put it on. Surely it's not gonna drill into my backbone and attach to my central nervous system.
Appears safe to repurpose.
Safe? Alright.
System integration complete. Performing a function test to confirm.
Your suit can now use translocators to teleport. Oh, okay, let's see. Ah, this is fast travel. That's what it is. Alright, cool. Define safe. Right? I mean, it's an alien crab-looking thing that's stuck to someone's backbone. Yeah. Looks safe. Let's put it on. But you know what? This is some of the coolest fast travel I've seen. Look at that. It actually shows you fast traveling. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute, there's more. Proximity translocators have a set destination, while regular ones allow you to select your destination from the other active translocators. Oh, okay, so there's two types of that as well. Weapon systems. Each weapon you discover 3 properties: alt-fire, stats, and traits. Yes, stats, the weapon's power, and their attributes. Yeah, so that's like those bars, and trait is the thing at the bottom. Like, we had the homing missile. Well, yeah, there you go, you can see the traits there. Alright, alright. Interesting. It does have like a lot of stuff going on. Activate. Nice. Oh, we're back up, I see.
Point-to-point teleportation. Location exit seems fixed.
Shit, that thing again. Samba with some stretcher, thank you. I'm actually gonna do a quick break now. Hopefully the door won't open behind me and the turret won't shoot me. Quick ad break. If you haven't followed, drop a follow if there's anyone new. I'm gonna go and get some water as well. Okay. Where am I supposed to go now? Use the proximity translocator platform. Didn't I just use it anyway? There's a chest there. Wait a minute. Oh. A container. Okay, and there's the ether. So I can now cleanse these. Alright, let's cleanse one. So you get that ether to cleanse and make sure you don't get the malignancies. What is this orb? Translocate a sphere. Transports you to an unknown location. Alright.
Xenotype device acquired.
Single use. Okay.
Prove a useful tool.
Right, and the unknown location is here. These sometimes have some items, which is shown here again. Malignant. Moderate. Cleanse with 2 ether. Right, let's pick it up. We'll risk on the moderate. Nah. But I just need to open one container and it's cleansed, so it should be fine. Hostiles counter on hit? Wait a minute. That does sound though nasty. Shame. I was hoping to blow all of them up. Wait, can you just break them by running through them? Sorta, but you bounce back. Stops you in your tracks. Wait, looks like these things always will have malignant ones. High. High. High chance. Moderate. High. Alright. Yeah, if you have the ether, you could cleanse them all, but I feel like that ether is gonna be rare. So yeah, it just transported me to like a little loot room. And we back. I don't know if I can get to that chest, to be honest. I don't know if I'm supposed to even get there. Wait. Wait a minute. Nope, you slide off of that. Alright, I thought maybe I can stand on that. There is a platform up there. I think I'm supposed to go back to that one of the travel thingies. So we'll have to risk it past that turret. Unless, let me see, can I get on that tree? Uh-huh. No, you sort of bounce down. Right, does this device allow me to interact with this now? Nope, that's different Xenotech. I've just got the fast travel, nothing else. Ooh. Nice. Oh shit, hello. Right, how's that sniper thing? I think it locks on pretty hard. Permanent resource that interacts... Wait, that's ether? Why does it look like it's malignant? But I know that they're related. What's down there? Death, probably. Another telly. Opera GX limited RAM feature is a lie. Why would it be though? It's one of their promises. Scan the area to reveal exits. Right, that was a really cool scan animation.
Discovered xenotype technology that produces other devices.
Right, what's that? A device that exchanges ether and obolites for one another. Okay. So 300 obolites for, say, 5 ether, right? Let's try it. Action recorded. Return upon completion. Wait. This is the big fabricator, alright. I literally just used up all of my obolites for some ether. But okay, so this is a big boy fabricator with more stuff to make. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Risk of Rain's printers. That's some interesting fog. And these things are active now as well. Alright, let's check you out first.
Evidence of rudimentary xenotype language discovered. Currently lacking resources to decipher this xenoglyph. Discovered a fragment of the xenotype language.
Right, how many fragments did this need?
Is this translating correctly?
Or severed brethren. Maddening agony. Stop the endless cycle. Agitated waters. Right, so aliens probably also had something with the cycling. Alright, interesting. So that's like the way to discover lore. Xenotech device for long distance traveling. Destination selectable. Oh, I see. So, all right, that's cool. There was only one of those? I feel like there was another one at least. Current location, target location. All right, let's try it. Alright, yeah, that's back where I was. Cool. Oh, now I'm seeing the language. Oh, shit. Careful. Also, what are you? Oh, that was the weapon that Seaman Demon dropped, right? There he is. Rotting away. Force field.
Detecting a strange energy reading. Setting a marker on my map.
Isn't that a classic that's said in a gazillion games, right? Detecting a strange energy reading. It's one of those tropes. Alright, fighting time, as the music suggests. I think we're fighting Groot? Or what is that? Increased proficiency? Oh shit. That thing was... Wait a minute, did you just come back to life? Oh yeah, this shit has got tracking projectiles. Oh! Almost got sucked up. You can hear the pitch of the tone rising as the alt fire is charging up. That's a nice little detail. Ether? Yes. Another debate. Or maybe a secret, who knows. That's the obolite that I need. Currency, basically. Oh, and it disappears. Wait. Ooh, glitch. Did some testing, might be an issue. It takes some more than it shows, still less than Chrome, alright. I mean, I've got 32 gigs. I literally have no reason really to switch from Chrome. It works fine for me, but maybe the novelty factor. Calibrator, small amount of proficiency. All right. Ooh, hello. Right, we'll look at that in a moment. Find a way to destroy the xenotech barriers. Two doors here, yep. Another frame drop. Something blew up there. I also got a feeling that we'll get some sort of technology or something to interact with those. As well as these vines. Oh, wait a minute, never mind. Maybe we can... Well, health. That's good. Although, can I make that jump? I don't think so. Yeah, no way. Right, we've got a fast travel. And... safe to approach. Xenotech device for accurate reconstruction of complex entities per environment. Insert ether.
Discovered a device with a sentient-shaped imprint.
Right, I'm gonna make an enemy for myself just in a moment. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh no, wait, I'm getting in there? Shit.
But for what purpose?
For what purpose indeed? Now, let me check something. Status. Weapon damage plus 10. That's it. That's it. Checkpoint? I don't know. I don't know if it's a checkpoint. I don't think this game said that it has checkpoints. Like, there's an option to save an unfinished run. If you need to, like, I don't know, go to sleep or something. So you can continue the next day. That's just a fast travel, right? Yeah. Well, let's check the other door. Stuttering. Another new weapon. You can only have one weapon at a time? Spitmore Blaster. Bonus damage, a little bit more range, slower projectiles. And wide more. Right, I mean, gotta try out the new weapons, right, to know what I like the most. Knew it. As soon as I'll touch it, I'll get an enemy. Oh, it's a shotgun, I see. Shit. I mean, shotgun's nice, but you gotta be close. You know what would be cool? If you could have permanent sprint. Is that an option? Let's see. Gameplay maybe? Aim assist off. Alt fire toggle. Enable disable toggle. Only affect keyboard mouse, yeah. Oh wait, always sprint. It's a thing. Yes, let's go. That's good. Risky interactions. Oh, minimap distance, damage numbers. Wait, have we noticed damage numbers? Have I noticed damage numbers? Cycle time. Alright, you can see how long you've been on the run as well. Right, well, let's try the shotgun a little bit then. Where did I come in from? Another suit signal detected. Yeah, no, I don't think... Try to lower the anti-aliasing even to maybe get more frames, but no. Oh wait, they're dropping new shit now. Oh, hello. Didn't drop any health? No. I mean, unsurprisingly, yeah, up close, the shotgun's really nice, but you have to be close. There's some health up there. I better pick that up before we get killed. On one of the tentacles. Oh shit, there was someone else. Alright, we'll check that out in a moment. What are you? Another shotgun? Yeah, with stagger power. But here I've got bonus damage. I'll take the bonus damage. That is not interactable. Right, what are these new things? Disables turrets within an area. Consumable. Oh, okay, I see. So those turrets will have to be disabled by consumables, not by shooting. Can I also do this? Use these as transport? I can, but they take my health. Got it. So you can use the tentacles as elevators, but you pay in your health. If I had to take between one dinghy of bonus versus stagger, I'd always go for damage. Yeah, I don't know how stagger would be in this game, but like that was like a minuscule difference, right? Man, these maps are big, and with so many chambers, so many doors, I already forget which exits where we've taken. A little bonus area. What do we have here? Fabricator. Almost dead anyway. Oh, I don't have enough. I have enough for this. Increases protection. Fabricate. I don't know if I keep oblites between runs. So a little bit more resilience I would have to guess. Right, there's definitely a way to open this chest. There it is. That removes the malfunction as well. There's a modified pistol in there, which I don't want. I'm gonna roll with this shotty for now. Yeah, this area, for whatever reason, keeps lagging. But that I don't have the tech for yet. Let's look at the suit.
Something has infected one of my scout corpses.
Oh shit, yeah, infected corpses. I'm almost dead anyway. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, fuck. Damn. It caught me with its Junkrat mines. Oh, you're right. Linny was right. This is a checkpoint. What the hell? This was a freaking checkpoint. GG. Yeah, so I can actually save a run. Right. In what state does it return me? Is the progress... Has it been made? Yeah, looks like it. That's on the ground. Can run back to that place where we were just now. Okay, another consumable. Alternate fire coolant instantly resets alternate fire cooldown. Okay, so, but I have to swap with the turrets thing. I'd rather disable the turrets. They definitely have tried to add as much fog as possible everywhere. Another device. Unknown! Lie down. Warning. Interaction can damage health. Lie down. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's a cutscene generator. Oh yeah, it did take my health. And also made something. Oh, sacrifice health for items. Got it. That's what this device will do. 5% weapon damage per adrenaline level. It's kind of like shrines in Risk of Rain. Just sacrifice health for money. Here you can get an item. Probably a random one. And these, I don't have the device yet to deal with those. Well, let's check this door now. All we can. Leeching nanoswarm data cube. Deposit in a matching device to permanently unlock this item design for future cycles. Can carry only one at a time. Other choice was health. We chose wisely. Although I should be able to probably get over there. Nope. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Well, now I definitely need health. But I don't have it. I remember this building from the trailer. Literally my house.
That can't be here.
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here, no safe space, and the astronaut keeps following me.
The astronaut keeps following me. In case you're wondering, one more week for Cocaine Bear? Wait, who's the Cocaine Bear? That's a fast travel. So there's fast travels and there's teleports. Movie about the bear that got into cocaine drop and went on rampage. Oh yes, I remember now, yes. Locked. A 20th century house. I wonder if we're gonna get a key at some point. The windows are bulletproof. Well, we can always travel back to it, since there is a fast travel here. And we're lagging in for a little moment. But yeah, I'm a one-shot now. Oh! Yep. That was big. So, so the checkpoint gives you only one respawn. Got it.
Enough. I understand. I'm trapped. The broadcast signal. That's all that matters. Astra, Helios is gone. Celine heading out.
I wondered why she didn't remember the previous cycles. We only started remembering now. Right? Because we've found already our own corpses, so what changed? Now we know that that's an alien language fragment. Oh, hello. This has activated.
Discovered a strange device that is already active. It feels alive. I'm not receiving any information when scanning.
Thonos unlocks new items for you in exchange for ether. You can see your progress on the meter. Once the light reaches the top, you'll unlock the next item. Okay. Key retriever. 25% chance to retain key on use. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh yeah, wait, I've got the pistol now. So you only keep the pistol. We always start with that. Oh, hello, new enemies. Yeah. Shit. Oh, there's more. Get rid of the turrets. Those are usually the worst. They be swarming. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Man, these feel tanky. What the hell is that? No idea. Something. Open secure gates. Oh, okay, that's the key. Weapon proficiency thing. Unknown shoot signal. All right, let's look at the last movements. Usually that also means an extra enemy to fight. Scavenge. The Urban Goose, his name was, died today. Fatal close range impact. So yeah, he probably was fighting the same things that I just fought. And then we can avenge for some ether, but that means an extra enemy, yeah. Oh, wait, it's not here yet. Now it is. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, ha, it knows how to climb. Nice. It's not a game from the yesteryear. AI will climb. Man's been avenged. And there's two things. There's a weapon. Sidearm. Same sidearm. We just would have a little bit more fire rate and snub-nose barrel, whatever that means, but it is better. Let's take it. And then you. Consumable repairs a minor amount of integrity. Alright. Yeah, I need to map my consumables and some buttons if I'm gonna be playing this game. I don't know yet about it. It's kind of cool, but it's like also not like, oh wow, I want to play this more. I sort of will roll with it for today. For now. Right. Carbine. Sure. Darth Plague says the game gets a while to get going. I mean, it's fine. That's normal for roguelites and roguelikes. You have to unlock the items first. And then, like, the more you play, the crazier the runs get. Well, was this the door that was locked? Alright, that's more doors and even more doors. Let's look at the map a little bit. Well, that's all we see. Oh shit, those are enemies, right? Wait, yeah, they are. Repair miner or converts collected oblates into integrity. Ah, so you can convert money into health. Nah, let's leave it for now. Yeah, the maps just keep going. Man, you could get so lost. But it's... I've never had to say this before, ever. I don't remember a case like that. It runs really well. If you play at 60 frames per second, it's, I guess, greatly optimized because I've heard some good comments about it. If you want to play above, then it actually runs pretty badly. Like, you won't see it because you're seeing the stream at 60, but like, I'm getting regular like stutters and dips in frame rate where I can see it and feel it sort of lagging a little bit because the frame rate drops. So, it both runs really well if you're okay with 60, but it doesn't run well if you want higher, because I'm on 3090 and I've cranked so many things to low, everything else to medium, and plenty of things off, and it still dips, which is strange. I don't think I've had that before. You know, usually would have like either the game's busted, nope, and then you like lower the settings to a point where it's like, okay, it's running, or it's like perfectly optimized. But this one somehow is both things. Franker Face 19, OC with a little nice dog. Thank you. Dead, that's dead. Alright, that drops into extra area, as per usual. Yeah, well, I can't interact with these. I don't have some sort of tech that I need for that. Damage device fabricates a random item in exchange for increasing amount of obolites. Is that the Shrine of Chance? And it made me a obolite siphon. Collected obolites, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, that is basically transferring, what's his name? Currency into health. No. We'll leave it. Oh shit, the turret. And this one is one of those that you can't disable. You just have to live with it, at least for now. That's health. Oh shit. Wait, let me check since we've got health. So this is lifting me up? Okay, no, wait, it didn't take any health when lifting up, so it's all good. You can use them as elevators if you wanna. Shit. Didn't mean to fall. Come on, lift me. Oh shit, there was another one there. Well, now we take the health. It is definitely those things like in Half-Life where it even sort of looks the same on the ceiling. You have a gun and an alien head under that charge pulse. A gun and an alien head? I'm not sure what you mean. Gone now, bottom center. Oh, that's adrenaline. So if you keep killing enemies, you get more and more adrenaline, and that's like extra effects. So your gun gains extra effects, you gain extra effects. And then once you get hit even a tiny bit, as soon as you take any damage, they disappear. So it's a pretty good mechanic, but man, punishing as well. Like, the more perfect you are, the stronger you are. Right, that's the alien deciphering thing. Oh shit, I thought I could make that jump. I could not. Tested. I think when it like zooms onto you, you have to break line of sight. Otherwise it's gonna kill you. Where's the turret? There. Oh, you can't get them when they're in there. More flying bastards. Not sure. Do they slow me down with that laser, or do they damage me? There's so many shielded turrets, what the fuck? There you go, so I've killed them without getting damage, and I got adrenaline level 1.3. What does it mean, the 1.3? I don't know if it's explained anywhere. It's got like a little, repair efficiency and protection. I don't think that's adrenaline stuff. Adrenaline 1.3, but, what the little gun symbol means? I don't know. More damage, maybe? Right. Malfunction probability high. Cleanse with 6 ether. Sure, I guess. Malignant key. We got a key. Yeah, the effects have icons. Yeah. but it's kind of weird. I don't know what the effects are. Avoid the other one. Alright, nice. Some health. Thanks. And something new. Instantly reach adrenaline max apex sphere. Sure, I guess. Let's try it. Right, how many consumables have I got equipped? Oh, the rest of the slots are locked. I can only have one for now. Maybe for a bigger boss fight we could use that. So I still haven't figured out whether there's fall damage or not. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be. Right, shotgun. Right, I'm gonna keep the carbine for now. Wait, I couldn't jump that. So woken them up. Did they go back to sleep or not? Or they just know? They now know I exist. Try to get a key. Those are just new consumables. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with those. That? Also no. Maybe later we'll have a tool or something that will allow us to do that. I don't have time to read that. Right, we continue. Checkpoint. Chuck, what's up? How we doing? Still discovering there's a lot of unlockables and all. It's alright. As with, I guess, any game, but especially roguelites, there's like loads of items and things to learn and unlock in the first place as well. Like, there's plenty of things I can't interact with yet, because I obviously haven't discovered the item that will allow me to do that in the future. Right, not enough monies for anything, that's fine. This looks like a fight arena. That's the teleporter. Octopus upstairs, question mark. Or brethren are served, or agony is maddening. No, severed. Or brethren are severed, or agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle of seizures, maybe? So yeah, we're starting to read that one. Are those stores of sorts? Yes, literally just that. A store. Lag again? And yeah, Chuck, have you played this or you've only watched it being played? Played a few hours. Oh, alright, alright. Uh-oh. Right, so this, Adrenaline Max, which is 5. Oh shit. It already touched me. I did do a good chunk of damage first though. Forgot that those, but that's my bad. I forgot that those can lunge forward. Small ones. Cool. Not ready yet. Right, that's dead. Oh, lag again. From that explosion. Right, that dropped a new weapon, but I have no time to look at it in the moment. I gotta deal with that bitch up there. Horizontal barrage, that is new, so gotta try it out. So, sort of like a shotgun again. Not the blaster shotgun, but still a shotgun. Right, secret area, let's go. Bonk, there we go. On where you're at, want to play more, but I'm busy, B. Yeah. How are you enjoying it? It's alright. It's neither bad, well, for me. It's neither bad or, like, exceptionally good. It's alright. It doesn't, like, super excite me. But on the other hand, yeah, there have been some fun moments. And for now, I'm sort of going with it. It's okay. Carbine, but level 3. Armor piercing rounds, bonus damage. Right, that's just a sidearm. What's the new thing that I haven't seen? Ricochet. No, wait, ricochet rounds we've seen before. Modified sidearm as well. Shock stream. But that's different. Snub nose barrel. I don't know what that would do either. Oh, wait a minute. It is the blaster. I have used it. It just has got horizontal barrage, which is that. Oh, that's their alternative fire mode. Yeah, shock stream. Tracker swarm. Alright, I know which one that is. And this is also the tracker swarm. You know what? I'm gonna swap to this one. Wait, so did it have ricocheting bullets? Let me see. Tracker swarm. Alt fire armor piercing. Projectiles will pierce hostiles and ricochet off surfaces. So yeah, it does have ricocheting. It's sort of locked, but it seems to be ricocheting anyway. Yeah, that's the tracker swarm. This, I don't know how to unlock yet. I mean, here comes the old, ye olde Cree thing. If this was first person, I think it would be even more fun for me. Like, I get it, maybe if there's like an enemy somewhere near-ish behind you, but you can't even see that far behind you. Relatively close. But like first person, I think this would be even more dope. Right, how can we get up there? No. I think there's gonna be like some sort of a grapple or something that will allow me to use those points. There must be a reason why devs have highlighted them, but I can't interact with them at the moment. You probably will be able to grapple up. That would be my guess. Because, I mean, grapple hooks are cool. Because, yeah, I can't make this jump. There's no other surfaces that we can get on. As a proxy, no. Right, this door is red. I don't know how bad that is. What about this place here? Oh, that's money. Grappling hooks are cool. I mean, hell yeah. I remember when Doom demoed their grappling shotty and the crowd's reaction. Destiny now adding the hooks as well. Whoa, that sounds like someone that needs to be killed. Oh, whoa, 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 what the hell? Oh, Woody. Man, those are nasty. And they slow you down. Oh, shit. Do I see any health anywhere? I do not. Get Woody. Never mind. Dead. Alright, nothing new has shown up. This thing will give me something, right?
This knew I would be coming back.
3 ether. Which I have, alright. And the random item is... consumable. Oh, for 3 ether. That sounds expensive. Creates an immobile barricade that blocks enemy projectiles, boost friendly ones. Alright. Shit. Alright. I gotta remap one. I gotta remap dash. Got it on crouch where it normally wouldn't. But now that I've switched on... it's the mystical booty hole, yeah. Oh no, come on. Invisible wall. I mean, that looked like you could stand on it. Debated. But man, it fucking lags like shit. So far, the tracking swarm projectiles, my favorite. Did I pick that up? I didn't. And lag again. And again. What the hell? It's getting worse. Maybe it's one of those games where you have to restart. Get the performance back. Looked up, copy pasta booty hole. Wait, excuse me? What are we talking about? Key. Can't see the frames when they hit you. Wait, what? But you wouldn't be able to see the lag anyway, because stream's on 60 frames, so for you it's all the same. It will have to drop below 60 for you to see. Oh, Python! What's up? Stretch it! Oh, baby. Artifact. Picking up resin gives you shield against the next hit. Interesting. And ship it as well. New item. Fixes all malfunctions. Oh, that sounds good. Did I take it? Yeah. Oh, that's money. I was like, what is it doing to me? More monies. Obolites. That's where I came from. Okay. Both trackers one, but this one has got the snub nose barrel. And what did it do? Deals more damage at the cost of accuracy. Ah. But that needs to be unlocked with proficiency. Looking at cars you'll never be able to own. I mean, daydreaming's still good. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, they've even added a fuck ton of projectiles when the doors open. To recover and increase integrity. Alright, let's have a look. You can always get the Hot Wheels version, yeah. Or put it on the desktop background. Did we increase? Yep. You can even see that little at the bottom, the little tiny one. What is that? 1/20th? 1/30th of health added? Something like that. But it's small. And that was the secret that we already looked at. Yeah, so I can see the procedural, excuse me, generation patterns. It's sort of similar like you see in other games like Remnant from the Ashes and all. You can see the building blocks. Starting to notice areas repeat, like this bit here that I've noticed somewhere else where you can get stuck. It's mostly like rooms chained together, just in different order. Hold to pick up. Sure. Oh, wow! Malfunction chance was high. Didn't happen. Didn't actually get a malfunction. Give me more of those plants, please. You as well. that it? That might be it. Right, carbine. Right, let's take that. Resinous shield. Wait a minute, what is the, Oh, it's a blast shell. That's new. I haven't seen that before. Explosive that detonates on impact. The alt fire mode. For adrenaline, baby. I think it's weapon damage. Then yeah. There's a round skull and a star that shows up, so I'm not sure what those are. But those are the bonuses. Alright, looking for the switch. There it is. Ooh, another one. Shock stream. More damage. Hardened. But I'm gonna reach armor piercing in a moment. Let's play around with the blast shell. I sort of like what it did. Right, we get to fight another enemy, I think. That's someone real who has died. See in a moment what their name was. Seaman Demon at the moment is the best one. Oh, this one's gonna wake up or not? No, sometimes they wake up and transform. This guy is just Jer1221. That's it. Avenge. Let's go. 4 ether 4. What do we get? This guy. Oh yeah, we know this enemy. And I missed my blast. Nice. Waiting for my alt fire to come back. I might be dead before I even need it. It's back. Nice. Shit. Alright. Resin shield saved me from losing my adrenaline stacks. So the resin shield already seems like a really good thing to have. Let's put it back on. Right. Pistol, no. What are you? Key. Avenged. Right, I remember that room. So yeah, so far seems to be worth it to avenge always. Right, where do we go next? I have to start learning the patterns above the doors. See, that door has got like a... Where is it? That one. A little ring above it on the mini-map. Does it show on the map as well? It does, see? So I wonder what those mean. Gateways. Ah. To where? Main path open, closed, side path. That's where I've been coming from. Like, so both can be main path. It literally is just choose where it goes, since it just keeps generating the level. Goose, hello! Have you ever played Hades? Oh my god, I played a lot of Hades on stream. Hades was amazing. Hades 2 is coming out this year. Looking forward to it. Right, I guess let's go to the gateway. Oh, it briefly shows what it is. I got like enhanced obolite something. And yeah, we've got some additional effects on the weapon. I bet that's also from the adrenaline. Like extra projectiles. So man, they went hard with the destructibles. Oh, another new tech. Let's put it in mouth.
Seems docile.
There it is, docile. Right, so maybe we'll be able to interact with something else. So these are the things that are gonna stay through the runs.
Does not appear hostile.
What do you mean does not appear hostile? It just literally blood spewed out.
It's strengthening and weakening my suit.
Right, parasites have both beneficial and detrimental effects. Strange fauna that infests the tropos affect your suit in different ways. While some might alter the way your suit is repaired, others can prevent death entirely. Each parasite has unique buffs and debuffs. Some automatically detach after their buff is depleted, but most stay until they're forcibly detached via a device or a consumable. Alright. Modifiers. Just bought it cleared for the first time. Oh yeah, Goose, it has got incredible replayability with all of the weapons, and I think even when you have cleared, you'd still be surprised how much dialogue there's left in the Hades game. Like, there is so much. Right, where's my parasite? Auto repairs while at low integrity, but increases the chance of finding malignant items. Alright. Fairy muff. Oh wait, that's me. There's no log or anything? Just me there. Aspect of the Hera bow. Yeah, there's like so many good ones. And like once you improve those weapons as well, some of them become incredible. Right, that's it? Wait, so this doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, this counts as explored. Alright. Yeah, that must be a grapple. That just all points towards that. Or maybe I don't know, I'm gonna be able to connect them and make bridges or something. Now we've got more malignant stuff, but wait a minute. Don't I have a consumable that repairs all of them? Yeah, so I could pick up to 3. Get the max malignant shit, and then just repair it. What are you? I still don't know how to interact with those. We don't have the tech. And that is another key. Ooh, no malignancy. That's lucky. Let's roll the dice again. Better be aware of that turret. Mobilize disappear 1.5 seconds faster, which is not a big issue. What about you? Oh shit, the turret's active. resin. Shit, almost strafed into that. Man, these turrets that I can't stop are really annoying. 20 hostiles. Three shots and then I've got my chance to pick it up. Overload disabled. Oh shit, okay. Blaster, so the shotty. No, let's keep this. So overload, what was overload? It's not adrenaline. Well, anyway, 20 hostiles for that to be available again. Right, that's a shop. How was the map looking? Was there anything else? There's just a grapple hook places. Yeah, that's it. Seems like it. Wait a minute. Yep. Goose, thanks for saying hi. See you later. Big heal pack. What is that? Huge amount of weapon proficiency, 150. Suit artifact. Successful overloads briefly increase speed and protection. I'm suddenly like drawing a blank. I can't remember what the overloads were. Gaining or fixing malfunctions also repairs health. Okay. The weapon proficiency? Let's try that. See what happens.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Toe knife. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Anyone else you haven't followed, drop a follow. Thank you for watching so far. Right. What I want to check is, so the proficiency. That one's still at 0, right? That is the proficiency, I think so. Okay. Well. Haven't discovered more alien symbols, so let's just travel. That's eventually where we need to go once we figure out how to remove those. The lag. Oh shit, okay. Now that I used my powerful ability, we got a freaking huge enemy fighting us. Oh, that one's dead as well. Helps it. Alt fire ready. But I don't think it needs it. Dead. Drops a gun. Let's use the alt fire on you. Wait, it bounced. Damn it. It's a new weapon. We'll check it out in a moment. Just need to deal with that. Right, and you are Blaster. So Shoddy level 4. Alright, where was I? Shotty level 4. Loads of bonus damage, effective range, stagger power. But that means I have to be close. No, I'm just gonna roll with this one. I sort of like my distance. Alright, I've got 2 options. Or 1. That's a side path, isn't it? The blue one. That's where I need to go in order to figure out how to do the barrier. Oh, hello. That's something new. I don't think I can damage it. I just rain shit down on that, and if I want I can risk it and try and get those goodies. Me and my little pet, we're rolling. Okay, fabrication depleted, materials depleted, but what did I make? I didn't even notice. So much new shit flying at me that I'm sometimes not even noticing. Those are the permanent ones, yeah. I think those stay there. Right, the question is, where do I go? Oh, wait. There we go. Shit, I wanted to pick up the health. Wasn't particularly successful. Alright, where else can I go? There's a door down here. Oh no, it's Woody. Woody! Oh no. Critical malfunction, key destroyed. Alright, let's repair these things. It's fine. Oh wait, that's money. Man, there's so many things trying to track you here that sometimes you're just running away from money being picked up. Alright, we'll use those in a moment to travel up. Now I can have a new one. Yo, what the hell?
Oh Goose just subscribed. Toe Knife and Dorsa gifted a tier.
Thank you very much.
Oh Goose. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Wait, what the hell? Toe gifting a tier 3 sub to Goose. Yo, what the hell? That's a big surprise. Thank you very much, Toe. What brings you here to the channel? Just joining in and gifting a tier 3 sub. What the hell? Thank you, thank you. And, well, I hope Goose is gonna be happy. Even though we don't even still have, like, tier 3 emotes. But, I mean, tier 3 is tier 3. Thank you so much. That's a nice surprise. Thank you. Ground Surge. Crits Xenos back and impact the closest... Okay, well, and what is this one? Same? Same. Right. You know what I wanted to try? This. Yeah, baby. Exactly. A few more things that I could get. CZX, thank you for the lurks. Appreciate it. Okay, you are proficiency. Hey, there we go. Secret room. Yeah, thanks once again. I don't know if you meant to do tier 3. That's badass. Thank you. Shrine of Chance. Get something new. Extermination Sphere. Oh, detaches all the parasites. Wait a minute, what was my parasite? Auto repairs while at low health. Okay, I'll roll with that for now. We've grown closer with the parasite. Okay, those are side paths. Let's take a side path. Oh! Love you long time. What the hell? Thank you.
Luva long time tipped 50
I'm
euros.
listening.
To make it stand, you wet it. To make it wet, you suck it. To make it stiff, you lick it. To get in, you push. Damn, threading a needle is no joke.
Oh my god.
Bar dumptish.
I mean, I was thinking that surely this is not going to be about a cock. And it wasn't. I was right in that sense, but man, it just stirred only one type of imagination. Love you long time. You are incredible. For real. Thank you for, well, while the stream is here, making it still go on and be enjoyable. For real. Thank you very much. You've been incredible over the years, and well, most certainly because of you, so many more people have been able to enjoy these streams for a lot longer. Thank you. It wasn't about cock. It wasn't about cock, but it was a disappointment. I mean, nah, it was nice. Threading the needle is not the one I would have thought of. I don't even know how many people in the chat and actually young people would know what like threading a needle is and how to do it. I remember doing it. My grandma used to like fix a lot of our clothing items, you know, the old school way. So yeah. Love you long time. Thank you very much. Welcome to the side long as well. Thank you, thank you. Boona says I was trying to guess. Yeah, me too. I on purpose didn't read ahead, but yo, what the actual fuck?
Toe Knife and Dorsa
Toe
just
Knife.
subscribed.
With more gifted subs. What the hell? So wait, and they're all tier 2, so to Pew Pew, Dravor, Agathor, CZX, and Sido. What the actual? And even more! To Ninja, Volt Vigo, Nightrise, Wood, or Wad actually, and Roxip Gaming. I'm speechless. What the hell? CZX in the chat like that. Exactly, just the way I am as well. And it's exactly... Oh my god, you got it exacted at 100 subs. We haven't been there in quite a while. Thank you. Wait a minute. Wait, that was Tank that gifted. Oh yeah. What the fuck? So it was Toe Knife and then Tank.
Just subscribed. Cine gifted a tier 1 sub to Toe Knife and Dorsa.
And Sen gifting a sub to Toe Knife. What the hell?
In the channel.
I am so confused.
Toe Knife and Dorsa just subscribed.
It's the perfect music in the background because, yeah, color me absolutely confused. And look, Alini with 1,000 bits coming in as well. There it is. The lights, by the way, haven't stopped. Oh, there you go. Now, they went through all of the possible options. Yo, well, whoever you are, whether that's someone from the community just on an alternate or someone completely new, thank you so much. That is, well, very unexpected. Especially at the end of a week, which has been the best, I can say that. And yeah, Sen gifting a sub to Toe Knife as well. Wait a minute. We have a little clue. It says Tack for Gav Abonnementet. Which is, what language is that? That is the default thank you message and we've got a clue. There's a language in there. Is that Tack? Tack, I think, is Swedish. I think it might be Swedish.
Shut up and take my money.
That is so interesting. What the hell? And Budo with the 25.
25 euros.
What the hell?
So this penis walks into a bar, right? And the bartender says, "Why the fuck is there a giant walking penis in my place of business?" Diaresis, Cedilla diaresis, diaresis, diaresis.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Diaresis,
Also, new spam discovered. Thank you, everybody. What the hell? Absolutely caught me off guard. So much. Luva says it's either Danish or Norwegian. Perhaps. Well, either way, whoever you are, thank you so much. That's a huge surprise. And, I'm gonna try and concentrate while this is in the background. It's the ultimate ADHD test. See, I don't have it. I can actually speak while that is speaking in the background. Tank, Bunu, CZX as well coming in with bits afterwards. Lurkalini, Toe Knife, Sen. Love you long time. Thank you, everybody. Clacking. No. I can focus. It's possible. Thank you, for real. Hype Train level 6 as well, which actually I think might be the highest we've ever been. Completely stun-locked me, but at the end of the day, yeah, this kind of stuff doesn't happen often on the channel, so thank you so much. Brian's going crazy. It sounds more like dialysis. Wait, what does this do? Oh, lie down. Let's go. CZX! And thank you for the gnome. Diaresis, there we go. Gratulerer med ny rekord på hype-tåget. Which I understand. I understand that because I learned, and that was ages ago. I studied Swedish for 1 year. But obviously also context helps. It's congratulations on the new hype train record. That's basically what it says. I don't know. Testing, 1, 2, 3. You should be able to hear me now. Weird. Well, it was not a full power cut for the full flat. It was just, well, kind of ironically or not, but it was the my UPS. So the device that is supposed to protect me for this kind of shit failing. So it cut the power while the light stayed on, but obviously anything that was connected to that device just failed, including my streaming PC, unfortunately. So, yeah, the light stayed on, my laptop stayed on, which is how I could type in the chat, and Wi-Fi stayed on. So, yeah, my own, what's it called? My power supply backup actually failed, and that caused it, well, yeah, to stop the stream. Sorry. That said, I was thanking everybody for, yeah, the insane sudden burst of bits and tips and everything else. Thank you so much. Right, where's the chat though? Where did I... Krigo live in a normal country without power breaks. Country's just fine. It's my old UPS unit. It probably needs a battery change. It might be failing because of that. I'm not sure. Love a long time starting to translate. Yeah, I wonder. No more dialysis. But I wonder, is that then Swedish or not? The hype train obviously understood because of the context and all that. Well, definitely quite the surprise either way. Right, where was I? This does break it up a little bit. Quit that one. Yeah. Right-o. Well. Returnal. Do you like it? Did you enjoy it so far? I'm sort of... I don't know. It's alright, but it doesn't also, like, wow me and pull me in. Like, yeah, let's go. This is fucking awesome. It's sort of an okay game. I'm alright playing it. I know that's a very, minor issue, it seems like, compared to the majority of people. But it does grind my gears as well that it runs so shit over 60 frames per second. Even at 90, which is a low for me, it still stutters in many places. And that's already, you know, when we're just dealing with some basic enemies. Don't even want to think what happens on bigger bosses. It's pretty visual. I mean, it is pretty, yeah. It's sort of good looking, although when you walk up to things, the textures are incredibly low. But we've seen that in a few games. Wait a minute, is that a hype lurk giraffe? I don't think I've seen a giraffe like that. Thank you everybody for the hype train, and yeah, turn off endorser. Well, thank you for the really strange surprise, I must say. Something like this hasn't happened, I don't think ever really, like someone random joining and gifting so many subs and everything. That is very much a big surprise. Also, loads of toe talk in the chat. I'm alright with that. Toe knife is a culinary knife used by Frank Reynolds, played by Danny DeVito, of a cult hit sitcom It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh! To scrape foul matter from beneath his toenails, causing other characters to comment on their disgust. Oh no. That's what it is. Ew. Yeah, well, okay, that explains that. I did not know the reference, to be honest. James Bond shoe gadget? Yeah. Well, thank you, Lovely Long Time, for that information. Helpful as always. Oh, wait a minute. Returnal has got patch notes. 1.3 gigabytes just came out. Came out. It says, we are honored to have so many new players experiencing our dark, deep, beautiful action thriller, Returnal. Bringing it to PC and capturing that PlayStation 5 experience took a lot of work. Capturing that PlayStation 5 experience. Jesus, Sony, how much are you paying them? Well, probably a lot, actually. And that took a lot of focus from the team at Climax Studios. Can't say it in any other way. We have been blown away and are thankful to the amazing okay. We have continued to work since launch, monitoring your feedback. We'll continue to work on patch updates to support the game ahead. Break the cycle on PC and found out February 17th patch notes below, which is day one patch notes. It's interesting, we were talking about that today, about how game releases have changed and in a lot of ways become a lot worse. Not a criticism necessarily against Returnal, we were more talking about some other stuff. And that day one patches are a thing, and hey presto, here we are. Released on PC and day one patch immediately. So, fixed a rare issue with music stopping during a biome entry. Certain ultra-wide monitor setups fixed as well, incorrectly detecting the Windows resolution first boot. Very nice. You know what? Kudos to these devs. There are so many good things. Like, it's surprising how many devs these days don't give a shit about the resolution. They just boot your game up on 800 by 600. All of your desktop items go all over the place, and then you have to change it to the resolution of your screen. These devs think about it. Awesome. Definitely kudos to them. The benchmark at the start, UI in general, very, very good in the game. Fixed grass draw distance on epic particle settings. Oh, so grass is part of particles, which is why it spawns in for me at like fucking point blank almost, because we turned the particles down, because unfortunately it doesn't run that well. PlayStation Network sign-in timeouts and a benchmarks rounding error. So some quick small fixes. If you're experiencing a black screen instead of the opening cinematic, please ensure your Windows is up to date, including the VP9 video extension that comes bundled with Windows 10 and later. It does not! I've never uninstalled it. I have to just get it from the Windows Store, which we did today. Thanks Google, thanks Reddit posters. So there's that. We already are hard at work on the next patch, which will include performance improvements. There we go. They do realize that it's not good unless you're a 60 frame Andy, which good for you, go for it. But if you want to play on higher rates, it kind of runs like doo-doo. Like, I'm on a 3090 and turned most of the shit on medium or low or off, and it still stutters and can't keep a steady 90 frames. I mean, that's no bueno. And a fix to correctly display at, well, one big resolution there. I can read numbers, I promise. Okay, nice. And interestingly, Risk of Rain got an update as well. 7 kilobytes. Or is it bits? Bytes, I think. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play it some more or not. Were there enough people enjoying it? No freaking clue. But, I mean, it sort of was the time when I normally finish the stream anyway in the first place. And second, yeah, the power cut and everything, we've obviously lost a lot of hosts and maybe even some random viewers. So I think it just sort of makes sense to wrap up here. Which I do, won't lie, feel a little bit guilty about just after the hype train and everyone supporting the stream. The stream is like, alright, job's done, I'm off. But it genuinely is the normal time and the end of the week. Once again, thank you very much for the support and thank you for the tips and bits and also for the well, unexpected gifted subs from Toe Knife. What the hell, that was a huge surprise. I don't know how you found the channel and where you're from and why you decided to join this. Either way, thank you, much appreciated. And yeah, it has been a rough week in all kinds of ways and an even rougher month. So thank you for a little bit of sunshine, for real. Enjoy the rest of your night. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. If you're new, Butt Leak, yo, what's up? I won't be live tomorrow. I've got an event to attend with Anna, so we're going to be going there. Depending on how the event turns out, there is an after party. It's like a music award ceremony, local Latvian music. Not particularly interested in it, but Anna's store is they're a sponsor for the event. So she's got invitations, so why not? Let's go. Us and another couple that are friends of ours are going too. So yeah, we'll see how it is on Sunday. I might tune in on Sunday. I don't know, depending on how I feel that day, might try and continue Returnal, because genuinely I don't have like much against the game. It's okay, but I'm also not like particularly wowed or like pulled in. Strangely, for example, Risk of Rain 2, that one like clicked with me, and I mean, in all fairness, it is a more serious roguelite. It is a lot stronger, like leaning towards the roguelite part, whereas this, as described by a lot of reviews, and well, currently from my experience so far as well, more about the bullet hell, even though I know that I've just touched the surface of the... I mean, it hasn't become hell yet. It was a little bit bullety, but no bullet hell. So yeah, we'll see. The Atomic Heart is coming out next week. That one's, yeah, wait and see. And then, of course, there's also Destiny. Let's see. Let's see how that's gonna go. Oh wow, Wholesome Deviant Bot just woke up as well, saying, I'm live. Goose! Yeah, enjoy your gifted sub. And what the hell, it's a tier 3 out of all things. So, well, enjoy that. That was super duper unexpected. I will be back, worst case scenario, on Monday. 3 p.m. UK time, 10 a.m. East Coast. What exactly we're going to be playing? We'll see. I'm not saying like completely impossible that I'm going to be playing Returnal. Maybe. Maybe not. I genuinely don't know yet. Do you work or stream full time? Hey, perfect timing for that question. As I said, I will make a video on like how things have been going and what the future holds for this channel and the community in general. But the spoiler is that, well, I used to, for almost 6 years, stream full time. But as much as I try to avoid that, yeah, the time has come where I'll be going to work full time, and therefore, unfortunately, the streams are going to be a lot shorter and in late evenings. But yeah, the point has been reached where there is no other choice. I genuinely, for real, appreciate the generosity today, and I don't want to take it away from anyone. But the reality is that, yeah, I haven't been able to pay my rent, and I can, well, yeah, I can't fix my car, I can't pay taxes, and I had to face the reality, and the reality is that, yeah, this is not something I can do full-time anymore and support myself. And there is no way I can pivot to a different genre, look for different... Like, I would like to test things with just chatting and maybe do a talk show or something like that. But the thing is, I can't do that with unpaid bills and an empty stomach. So I have to take on some sort of a job again in the normie world, let's call it that. And then, yeah, see what I can do with the streams, because of course I don't want to stop, but the reality is that, yeah, if I'm doing a 9 to 5, you know, get home in the best case scenario around 6, maybe like maximum 4-hour stream, or perhaps even 3-hour stream is going to be all I will be able to do. And at that point, is it going to be worth it? I don't know. Is there going to be anyone watching at that point? I don't know. It's a scary time. It's definitely an incredibly stressful time for me. But, yeah, that night I didn't sleep, that I tweeted about, was where I just had to accept it, and I sort of reached a certain acceptance, internalizing something that has had all the signs already around me, and just, you know how it is. Sometimes we see some things and we refuse to accept them and think that we can think our way and act our way out of it. But the reality is that, yeah, the time has come. There is no other way. There is no other way. Gotta do what you gotta do? Yes, yeah. That is true. That is absolutely true. So yeah, I'm not saying that this is, the ride is ending or anything. Just today's stream is ending. I'll be back on, as I said, Sunday. Possible, but most likely on Monday. But in the near-ish future, depending on how quickly I can find something that is also not an absolute dead-end job. Yeah, the reality is that, yeah. Like, I mean, there's nothing else to say. I can't pay rent. I've had to borrow. I've had to ask family for help, and nope, that's not the way I want to live. So I I gotta do something else. Reality, love you long time, says is best dealt with truth. Fist bump and then hug. Maybe just a little too long for a hug on my part. Yeah. You know what? I even like chuckled at myself recently and looked up the 5 stages of grief, and I realized that I've gone through those. You know, initially denying that the inevitable is happening, and then bargaining, and then getting angry. Who remembers my outburst about Overwatch failing and just, you know, being generally angry, you know, and then like all of the stuff just has led to the final step, which was acceptance, which came that night when I couldn't sleep because all of that was just sort of compounding and processing like a defragging hard drive in my head, putting everything together to arrive at a simple picture where I have to accept the new reality the way it is and act upon it. Yeah. Tonas has been there myself, man. Do you mean like almost literally with streaming or in general? Because I feel in general in life we all go through all kinds of stages like that, right? We have to accept certain events. Be it literally a passing a loved one, a broken relationship, a job loss, or something. But yeah, it's just the human experience, isn't it? Nothing like a good dad and mom hug, and you're getting it from me and love you through this chat. Oh no, let's not go there like with you and love you being dad and mom. I'm fine with friend hugs. But thank you, though. I appreciate the sentiment. I get what you mean. Absolutely. And which is why, yeah, it's kind of strange because it has been even more difficult for me to talk about this with a lot of you in the chat because not always, but there have been cases where when I talk about this kind of stuff, like when I say things like I can't pay rent anymore, that people take it personally and like, well, I can't give you any more, like you know, you can't expect me to tip. There have been situations like that. I want to stress that it's not me saying that as well, hey, a lot of you haven't done enough. No, so many of you have done incredibly way more than expected, than I would have ever expected, or that you should have. And as I said earlier, you know, that's the one reason why this has been able to go for so long, incredibly. But the reality is that, yeah, it's just, well, I mean, it goes into a lot more detail. In long term, I can see how I could make this work. But essentially what it means these days, the way Twitch has changed and live streaming has changed, is you have to be primarily a YouTuber, and the second is streamer. So I'd have to come up with a YouTube strategy and build out a full YouTube channel, not just uploaded VODs. I would have to think about YouTube series, what kind of series I could make, etc. And then you take on streaming a second, because as you can see, discovery on Twitch is not going to happen anytime soon. But the reality is I don't have time for that. Because that would take months and months and months and months and months, probably up to a year. But for me to do that, I have to eat, I have to live somewhere, and yeah. Therefore, I don't have any wiggle room, let's put it that way. I mean, like the deep understanding hug. I see, yeah. Not that feeling that at least speaking for me, I only want the best for you. And if you think it's the best next step, and full support. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's the next best step. It's just, like, obviously I don't want it. I really, really enjoy this interaction part, which is why I'm going to try and keep it going throughout the evenings. But I don't know whether that's going to work. I'll try and let's see, right? Because reality is that maybe in, like, April or May... yeah, the streams are gonna start at like, well, what would be like, well, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a really late stream for maybe 3 hours. That's all I'm gonna have after the main job. Is it gonna work then? I really don't know. Is this the best step for me? It's the only step. Therefore, I'm not in a position to say whether that's for better or not. I really don't know. Do I want to really not? No, I would love to be able to make a living with this, but it's the only step that's left. Like, let me give you one more, just so you realize the situation, because often it is like that you can, you know, not saying you, anyone in particular in the stream, but viewers in general, that you can like watch the streamer and seem like the things are alright, because of course I try and keep my troubles to me as much as possible. No one wants a whining streamer that's constantly talking about the issues of life, right? Most of us are here to enjoy stuff. But like the reality is, and one final drop that was there was that, yeah, I realized that I've got a car with 2 broken front springs and unpaid tax that I can't afford to do anything with. I can't pay my rent, and Anna has been very kind to postpone it for now. And then we've got this event I'm going to tomorrow, and tomorrow morning we're gonna go to shops, and Anna offered to buy me a new pair of pants because I only have 2 and they're really worn, and I don't really have any spare funds to buy any extra, because the rest of the money just goes for food and the bills that I have to pay, and that's it. I don't have much left over. And the only treat I have in life really is I can treat myself to a burger. That's the biggest thing when I order some McDonald's. And then like I looked at that picture and said, well, does that look all right? It doesn't, right? So there you go. That's the only step. Woo2, what's up? Late Discord notifications from Croy. No, I had a technical issue with my PC restarted, which is why I have to restart the stream. Cizik says, same spot, current gig isn't paying enough. My dad is only getting older. In construction, getting my license soon, hopefully new job, but change is scary. We can't keep doing what is easy and more fun. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say this is easier. It most certainly is more fun in many ways, but then in many others it isn't. As most things in life, pros and cons, genuinely. Outside looking in, this could seem like a lot of fun. Man, there's so many downsides, incredible amount. And the biggest one is the incredible feeling of insecurity and unreliability. You never know how the next month is going to be. That one is the worst. It is really, really bad, unless you are the top 0.001%, at which point, yeah, you've got a nice big stash in the bank, and then, yeah, you just, you know, take the blows as they come, but you've got some cushion, right? Tonefs has got to go, but I wish you luck on this new path and hope everything works out. Thank you very much. It was an incredible surprise, whoever you are, mysterious stranger. Might see you another day, as I said, yeah. So, well, for the next month or two, the streams will continue as per usual, as I said. 3 p.m. UK, 10 a.m. East Coast. We'll see what comes. You know, there's the new Destiny Lightfall expansion that I want to play a little bit. Yeah, later on, the streams are going to start a lot later and they're going to be a lot shorter. And then, genuinely, it remains to be seen. Who knows? Let's look at the positive option. Maybe it's just going to be a nice gathering of regulars, and since the streams are going to be shorter, there's going to be more concentrated. Get some good just chattings in a way, stuff like that, have some fun, and it's still gonna work. If not, ayo, it was good while it lasted. Gotta promote yourself, pants help for sure. Yeah, Anna has been an incredible rock by my side and all that, but obviously I don't wanna live on her just buying me new clothes so we can go to an event. It is silly. But somehow, you know, like, you sort of accept one step back and then two, and it's like, all right, I'll take this cut and that cut as long as I can keep doing it, and at some point there's so many cuts there's not much left. Give her a hug from us. Will do, absolutely. She's been incredible. Buddha says, I work 3 jobs, I totally get it. If you learn what you do but need more money, it's logical to do more work. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Absolutely. And obviously I will try and find something that is not absolutely soul destroying, something that I can still use my my brain and experience and everything in and have some fun. So I'm not gonna like take any first thing that comes. At least I can for now, a little bit, you know, look for something new. But well, I mean, since we started talking about it, at least for the real ones who are in the chat at the moment, you'll know then. Yeah, the reality is, and today is not a bad example with Returnal. I wonder if I also, after these 6 years, have exhausted gaming. Game streams and YouTube gaming channels in general are on the decline. I won't name any names, but even some ex-Borderlands streamers that did really successfully with Borderlands 3 and partnered with 2K and whatnot, and you look at their numbers now, and things are really, really rough. There's definitely changes, ebbs and flows in the whole Twitch ecosystem, and gaming doesn't seem to be doing particularly well, apart from, you know, certain individuals. And I feel like I might have exhausted the whole game streaming thing because, well, Borderlands 2 was a freak accident, I would say, that I fell into, and it just worked so well with me and with the stream, and I just could keep going. I haven't found anything, as you know, regulars who come here on regular basis. I've been looking, and I haven't been able to find anything that really sort of clicks, that excites me. Whether the games have been getting worse in some ways, the game releases, or I just have been getting older and more demanding, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. But the reality is that, yeah, I just don't have anything that I could enjoy on a regular basis, and therefore also create a good stream for it and good content around it. So like grasping at straws, trying to find something that works is also not a pleasant experience for me, and not one that's conducive to channel's growth, right? I get the impression a lot of streamers that streaming makes you hate gaming. Yep. I don't think I've ever said that out loud. I'll give you one example, and genuinely, friends, don't take it personally. It's just preferences, but I can give you the example Destiny. I have wanted to play Destiny, but every time I've stopped playing it because I know that, you know, certain people that support the channel don't like it, and I'm risking my livelihood with that, and then I'm getting, you know, from other people in the chat saying, oh, fuck Destiny, I hate it, oh my god, Destiny bullshit, all that. And like, over the years, when you add all of that just constantly feeding into you, yeah, you start resenting certain things, certain games. Like, you can even like almost start hating a game because you can't play it, because you know it doesn't work for the stream. And you like add loads of these on top, and yeah, you sort of, if not hating gaming, you start not enjoying it. It just becomes like a thing that you do, but there's no like not much pleasure. That is very true, yeah. I mean, there is a saying for a reason, right? Make your hobby a job to lose a hobby, or like, what was the wording for it? The idea is the same, but yeah, basically something like that. Korak, what's up? Hello. Have you considered selling your feet pics on OnlyFans? No, I haven't. But yeah, that would not be something that... Let me put it this way as well. Not that it's not possible in this job. Not saying that. But I also don't feel like I've been mentally challenging myself enough comparing to the previous jobs that I've done before streaming. This has been, in some ways, for sure, comfortable. But I also feel like I haven't been utilizing the smart mind and brain that I have enough. Wasn't it Amaranth that said Twitches are billboard for OnlyFans? It most certainly is. Yeah. She might have said that, even if she didn't say it, it's 100%. Like, that's a known fact. When she said, like, what was it? Like, over $1 million per month from OnlyFans? Whereas Twitch, it was like 10,000, 20,000 per month for her. So just compare the difference. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. That is true. That has changed compared to the day I started streaming to now. That has changed gradually in the last couple of years. And basically, it's a truth now. If you want to be a streamer, there are very few exceptions, which is why they're not part of the rule. If you want to be a streamer, you have to be a YouTuber first. That's the reality these days. Like, again, I almost slipped up. I don't want to name any names, but like looking at the same Borderlands community, you can see that the most successful streamers in Borderlands community are those who have regular YouTube posts, and they have actually been YouTubers first and streamers second. So yeah, you have to have like a really strong YouTube strategy and YouTube channel, which I don't. I mean, what is the point of putting up episodes of like old Borderlands playthrough that I've done, or like the pre-sequel playthrough now, which is why you wouldn't see some of those creators play the pre-sequel, because it's just not like on demand on YouTube, stuff like that. Anyway, I ramble a little bit, but believe me when I say that I have gone over this from all kinds of possible angles, and I realized that, yeah, there is There is no way out. I'm boxed in. I have no wiggle room. I have to survive and eat, and therefore, yeah, I have to put the stream second and some other normie job first. Which, yeah, I don't know if it's a bit of a catch-22, which at that point it's impossible to grow a stream. I mean, people have grown YouTube channels and streams while working a full-time job. It's most certainly possible. But then it also becomes really interesting, you know? Do I just... Like, if the full-time job is satisfying enough, do I, instead of streaming after the job, rushing home and jumping onto stream for 3 hours, do I just go to a gym and improve my physical condition and become healthier? You know? Do I do that? Do I focus on one big love in my life that I haven't focused on enough, and that is music, and record the music podcast that I've always been thinking about? You know, at that point, yeah, we'll see where the stream remains. Once you start a new job, you'll be less stressed and weight is off your shoulders. True. That is a very good point that I've realized as well, that at that point, who knows, I might actually enjoy going live for 3 hours from Monday to Friday a lot more, and actually have way more fun in the stream, because I mean, it's just normal. It happens subconsciously and consciously as well. I won't worry that much about, well, if I play this game, you know, half of my viewers might leave, including some regulars, and, you know, I might end up with a lot less money, and therefore I won't be able to pay my rent. You know, all of that thought process happens constantly, never ending, for all of the streamers. Most. Like, literally, we're just talking about the tiny sliver at the top. Like, it is insanely small sliver at the top who are well situated. But if you're talking about all of the other full-time streamers, no wonder that you see so many of them depressed, because that is the reality. Yeah, you're constantly living paranoid about the next day, next month. Will those viewers be there? Will they actually subscribe? Will there be any tips? So, yeah, it is... Well, I'll pat myself on the back. It requires incredible mental resilience to do this for many years. Pyro says, I'm confused. I had a stream open and a tab isn't playing anything because my PC restarted. Well, my power supply unit failed, not in the PC, the power backup unit. So the stream restarted. No one wants to watch 77 hours of stream when you can get a 20-minute YouTube feed? Well, yes and no. Like, live stream, yeah, sure. I've been posting those VODs on YouTube not as an idea that now I have a YouTube channel and it's going to be successful. No, it was more of a backup thing always anyway. But episodes for sure, yeah. Bonus is nothing we can say will ease the sting of the choice. So many what ifs, maybes, and who knows what ahead. But along for the ride. For sure. Thank you, Bruno. Thank you. There are definitely some real ones in this chat. For sure. But yeah, of course it stinks. But like the big last thing was acceptance. You know, which is why I didn't sleep that night. Because my brain was just going overtime. And revving and thinking about all of it and put it together, and I realized that I can accept that, and that's just how it is. But yeah, the unknown's always scary, for sure. It's very much a big unknown now. Lurkalini, thank you. And yeah, hopefully no one's feeling guilty for like not being on the stream or something. That's not, never has been my intention ever when I talk about these things. It's just slightly awkward. That's the really strange thing about the streaming thing. You know, if we have to talk about like problems, etc., I also understand how for some people sometimes implies that, well, you haven't done enough, which has never ever been something I've thought of or said. Yeah. Nightrise, hello, what's up? And yeah, Tank gifted some subs as well today. Yeah. Any media exposure job, there's a giant pyramid of folks that try with all their heart and for any number of reasons don't make it. Pro sports actors, YouTubers, Twitch, I think shared that. Yeah, for sure. I was saying that from day one, that I understood very quickly. I was using the musician analogy. Yeah, it's kind of like trying to get into the music industry. You can be a very talented musician, but you could still go nowhere. And yeah, for Twitch, the strategy is relatively simple. It's just that you have to have a lot of time and resources for that. And that is, yeah, you have to have a super strong YouTube channel in the first place. And I would like to experiment. As I said, yeah, like, I feel like gaming so far as a thing is a little bit exhausted. I'll still go with it, and it's not like I'm not gonna enjoy it. Hopefully we'll find some things to enjoy still for the next few months. But yeah. Thinking about a talk show, because this interaction thing I enjoy the most, reading chat, etc. Thinking about some sort of a talk show / podcast format, something like that. But that requires experimentation. Experimentation requires time. Time requires money, which I don't have, which is again why I have to take a main job, your average normie day job, and then see whatever time I have left, figure out, because there's going to be limited time, but some resources at least, I have to figure out where I want to put that time, what I want to focus on. Yeah. The music podcast? Yeah, but that would be very different. That would be on Twitch. That's a full-on YouTube idea. As you know, Twitch's relationship with the music industry is pretty terrible, so that would not be a thing. But yeah, in my spare time, I also crate dig a lot. I curate and have curated the music collection for a really long time. My friends come to me after recommendations, and I've made playlists for a lot of things, including some stores, etc. here, just because I really enjoy that. So yeah, I could probably see myself like recording a podcast style or a radio show style YouTube videos where I do like once a week some latest news in electronic music, well, latest new releases. So that would be a thing, but that would be nothing to do with Twitch. I just gave that as an example because at that point, again, don't want to doomsday or anything in terms of Twitch, but if I, for example, would choose that, then that would be the main day job plus that, and then there's definitely no streams at all. I'll just have to figure out what I really want, what are my priorities. But that wouldn't be on, that would not be something that's live. The same, it's on YouTube as well. You can have an uploaded DJ mix or something, because then like the rights holders will claim their music and they just get their revenue, but the YouTube video can exist. You cannot live stream music on YouTube. You'll get knocked offline very quickly. On Twitch, it's a little bit more ambiguous. You sort of can try it, depends, but that would not be a live streaming thing at all. Lyndon says just chat. Yeah, but see, if I would go with that talk show thing, yeah, then that's very different. Then I would have to figure out what the format is and do preparations, because just random switch the switch the stream on and just go with whatever, it works, but very rarely, right? You need to find Helsinger soundtracks. Spotify doesn't have it. Google is your friend. I mean, Lyndon, you would do a podcast, so I'm sure you know, yeah. Chris strikes me as the short Euro trunks guy. What are the short Euro trunks? Are you talking... Oh, Speedos and all? Yeah, no, I usually use swimming shorts. So, like... Sort of like surfer shorts. Very simple reason, because I've got the burns on my legs, on the upper thighs from my childhood, so I usually like to cover those up. Very simple. Oh, Info, what's up? If you're ending the streaming gig for a while, I absolutely want you to do the best for you, and you have my love too. Thank you, Info. I definitely have felt that through the years, for real. Thank you very much for being one of the realists. I'm ending today's stream. I will still be live. It's just the TLDR summarized from what I've been saying previously is that yeah, I've reached a point where there is no wiggle room. I can't pay rent. I can't fix my car. I can't even buy new clothes. So Anna's buying me some new pants so we can go to an event tomorrow. And that's it. That's the end. I have to get a full-time IRL job because, yeah, there is no way I can wiggle out of this with this one. The long-term solution, if I had like nice cushy 50k in the bank that I could live from, would be building up a YouTube channel. You have to have a YouTube channel. Essentially, anyway, anyone who's out there who wants to stream and you want to actually make some sort of a living out of it, don't stream is the answer. Build a YouTube channel. And then, when you have an audience there, then you can start streaming. Again, look at K6, look at Jolt's constant, regular, relentless YouTube uploads. I think they weren't even streaming first. They were YouTubers first and foremost. And then, like, not to name any names in the Borderlands or ex-Borderlands streamers category, but those who are not committing to building out a big YouTube, struggling. The case here as well. So, yeah, it's such... YouTube just has got fantastic discovery. Really, really good. Really good evergreen content for sure, but it has got insane discovery. It's just, I don't have the content for YouTube channel. Again, like, replaying old Borderlands games is really not... Unless, yeah, you do Jolts and do some sort of challenges. But Jolts is a freak of nature in that sense, you know. He does, like, some insane stuff, so that's different. So, yeah, once again, if you want to stream and actually build a stream, build a YouTube channel. That's what it is. And TikTok, of course, as well. Info says, I'd like to see you do some or be available for voiceover work. For voiceover? I don't know about my accent. I mean, you know what? I've looked at some jobs in the radio as well. Ooh, it's really painful how little they pay here. It's kind of crazy. Like, those are really, really low-paid jobs. And usually, yeah, radio DJs, what they do is they work 3 jobs as well. They have their radio show that they prepare for, then they host live events, and then they have another hustle on the side, you know? Anyway, I digress. At the moment, the most realistic thing is project management stuff that I'm going to go into, since that's my most normie work experience. I mean, literally including managing director experience, which is just a bigger project management at the end of the day. The project's the company. I have plenty of experience in that, plus my marketing and advertising experience. So there's definitely some jobs where I fit the profile better. I have done a couple of interviews, yeah, I have. But, like, I am starting aggressively pretty much now with... before that, I've sort of just looked at something that I found interesting, send out some things, but not really committed, you know, to actually finding something. What am I going to do with 2.3 million? That is a lot. Well, as I said, the streams are not ending yet. There's still going to be at least a couple of months of the, well, 5-hour streams that we have, and then after that, we'll see. I'll try... First, I'll try and see if I can do, like, the evening streams, even if it is for, like, 2 or 3 hours. Anyone out there, pay Cree with your money so he can make you a success. Annual fee, 110k, well worth it. Let me know if you need to get in touch. Yeah. I mean, I'll ask some of my friends, etc., of course, as well, to see if they know any open positions. But yeah, that's basically what it is. Love a long time. Ended twice. Yeah. Thanks for sharing all of this part of the journey. No, it's not easy. Thank you. Thank you very much, Bruno. You know you've done a lot as well. Way more than any normal viewer would be required or expected to do, so thank you for that. People need a redeemable for 1,000. Sorry, 1 million sins so people can cancel a mod? Yeah. Is there anyone you don't mind doing a multiplayer with? Might be a fun experiment. The biggest issue has been that, yeah, usually those streamers are in US, and when they stream, I sleep. And when I wake up and stream, they're either at their day job or they're still asleep. I don't think I've seen anyone in recent years that I have, like... Well, I haven't really visited a lot of smaller streams. I know, Blasphemy. Just watch a couple of big ones. But I don't really get much time to check out other streamers. If that's what it is. I'm talking about streamers. If it's like someone random from the community, my stance hasn't changed. That they're... Apart from the person who's joining the stream, there's no value in that content. For real. Unless that person somehow turns out to be a brilliant comedian and really, like, lifts the rest of the stream up, sure, but I doubt that's gonna happen. Diction's outstanding, and accent would add flair to local production houses. Be able to work from if I had not a lot of money, but a set of tires now and again. You have my email. Thank you. I mean, sure. I would consider that for sure. No doubt. Like, that would be something like an extra thing to do now and then, for sure. And since I have the equipment, I'm not like selling any of this, for sure, yeah. Korea reaction stream, I upload reactions to YouTube for second monetization. Possible? For real? I could even see that. Because as I said, I'm gonna repeat myself, but I feel like, and that is not only me, but if you look out there and what like kind of videos are showing up on YouTube as well around this content, around this subject, is that gaming content is sort of on decline and has been for a really long time. And I feel that as well. It's like, I feel like I'm mostly exhausted what I could get from it. And again, there aren't any really games that I feel like, yeah, dude, let's grind this. This would be awesome, right? There hasn't been anything really like that. So, yeah. Like live show, live chatting, either react streams, maybe like flipping the code and turning in, you know, onto the current events and looking actually at politics and events in the world, etc. News overview, stuff like that. That's all interesting stuff, and I have thought about it. And again, like, you know, I'm circling a little bit and cycling here, but that all needs time and money to experiment. Because it is very possible that I do an experiment and literally we have 7 people staying in a chat because it's like, nope, no one else wants to watch that from the current audience. And it is fine if I have a backup, right? And I work a day job and then I can not worry about whether anyone's going to watch or not because I can experiment as much as I want. Whereas in the current situation, it always has been, shit, you know, I played this and I saw 20 people leave. All right, next thing. So it has been more of that. So I can't really do that. But now it's too late anyway. Gonna be Jamie to your Joe Rogan. See, I haven't watched enough Joe Rogan. I don't know even who Jamie is in Joe Rogan's podcast. Help promote companies in the streaming world. Options so they don't look like amateurs and miss their audience. Yeah, it's really cool to see some brands are starting to understand TikTok. Man, like just Hilton Hotels yesterday, I saw their adverts on TikTok. So well done. It is cool to see when brands actually try and... when the brands stop pretending to be people and actually are brands and figure out how to fit in the platform is really cool. Jamie's a Google guy. Jamie, pull up that article. Oh, wait, really? So it's like one of his staff that Joe asks to help? Okay, fair enough. Also, I wonder if like there's any random joining in thinking, wait, why is this dude not playing Returnal? He's in the category, but he just keeps talking. Well, if anyone like there is out there, I just finished playing Returnal. It's alright. It needs performance optimization. It's just okay, for me personally. I can see how some people will love it. So yeah. Anyway, there you go. Those regulars who are here, you got the info now. You sort of know what's happening. But for now, for foreseeable, relatively short future, streams continue as normal. Again, as I said, like an hour later start, because I will now have some extra commitments during the day regarding CVs, some interviews. I'm helping Anna with some stuff, and then what was the other bit? Well, there was something extra that I just can't remember. So yeah, that still continues for now. So you'll see me on well, either Sunday or Monday. And yeah, I want to give Destiny Lightfall as well a spin. I think a couple of weeks of that would be a lot of fun. Is Anna helping you with your hair? It's better lately. Wait, what? No, how would Anna help? I guess... well, no, she's not a hairdresser. No, I just go to a hairdresser. That's it. Maybe I'm bothering to make it before the stream? I don't know. There's not much difference, but thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I changed the cut around a little bit. That was like 3 months ago. I came up with a slightly different idea at the back, etc. So maybe that's what you've noticed. Thank you for being you. It's been a pleasure. I'm sure chat feels the same. Oh, thank you, love you, long time. But yeah, stop, chat. Stop saying things as if I'm like, this is my last stream, I'm going offline forever. No, no, no. That's not the case. We'll still, hopefully, see each other. You know, if it at some point really is the last stream, then I'll let you know. Yeah. Righto. Well, anyway. I'll just keep saying it every stream. No, please stop. I'll have to ban you. I don't want to live on that note as well constantly. You know, it's sweet, bittersweet, and it's very much appreciated. But yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere. And as I said, even if, like, let's say in 2 months I find something, I'll still see if I can do the evening streams for a little bit, right? Because at the end of the day, like, the interaction part, this is what I've most enjoyed in this, and I'm sure you know that because I've said it a gazillion times, right? No matter what kind of game, whatever, this has been my favorite part, the interaction. Anyway, I'll see you next time. I'll let you know about Sunday. Tomorrow, definitely no stream, attending a music event, and then either Sunday or most likely Monday. Keep it Dutch. See some of you on Discord, and have a good one. Stay wholesome. Stay deviant. Take care.
Nice.